Test mic 1 2 3. Wait. My game is dead. My game's alive. Of course, it's alive. Oh, thank goodness. So, can I test the? Wait, let's just test the bot for now. Lucia is okay. The Twitch chat is okay. I think even the YouTube will take a while for it to appear here. I think. Can I test run? Oh my ultra yo! Welcome to the stream, Ohio. It's already 3:15 p.m. in my place. Yeah, we have like 10 minutes before we start. Let's have 10 minutes relaxing time, you know, before we start the story itself. So yeah, time to chillax. Oh wait, let me just refill my tea. Let's refill our tea, guys. Don't forget to bring water if you're watching my stream. All right. Bro, did you see the PV of the MC? Not yet, not yet. I see someone posting it on. I see someone posting it on reaction link, but yeah, I haven't watched it. I will back after. Oh yeah, guys, eat the breakfast if you haven't eaten breakfast. Eat food. Hold on, just clean my glasses. Okay. 10 minutes. We start in 3:20. It's already 3:17 right now.
あなたを照らしますよ。何を笑っているのですか。ではどんな社交辞令がお好みでしょうか。記録しておきます。
Okay, my phone is charged at least. Hold on a second. Fuck my hair. Fell out of my sight. And we'll just wait for others to come. Let's wait for the others to come. All right. Hold on. Here's Twitch. That's okay, I guess. Not die, probably. Hair. Who is in the my DMs again? I'm tired of always saying, oh but yeah, we're here for DMC, and then after they're gonna experience the how to play Virgil or Dante, they gotta go like, oh my god, the character is so hard. Damn. Imagine if they got overwhelmed by the how to play the character, because if they can't use the pyro ult, they're cooked. Like, damn. Alright. DMC here, DMC there. Okay. That's our... Can I headbutt them, guys? I think let's headbutt the rest. Leave. Oh my god, Liv is ignoring me. Crazy. I mean, headbutt, not sex. Headbutt, I mean headbutt, right? Guys, headbutt. She don't want to headbutt her. Wait, what? Headbutt, guys, headbutt. Headbutt to. Headbutt to. Come here. Can I kidnap her? Oh, okay. My daughter so cute. Nice. Go here. What happened to our brother? Hey yo. That was our audio. I think our audio is fine. I think. Leave. Lucia, come here. Guys, Kuro Games, you should make the headbutt times 10. So that we can so that players will go AFK on dorm instead of just randomly doing some random stuff. What time is it? It's always 3:21. Alright. I think we're gonna start now. I guess. Wait. Oh.
Shikika?
Ruse. Shikika. Oh.
何度勧められてもその2つの食品を混ぜ合わせてはいけません。そんなの意外と美味しいです。
Anyways. Oh, maybe it's the merciful one again. She's stalking Lamau. She's stalking us, guys. Quickly, alright. I think that's enough, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's go to the story now. Floating Reverie. Let's continue. So we're on our way for Hanying to meet her daughter. Let's go. Close at hand. Oh. Using own character will give you your own character. Okay, let's go. Time for us to meet our daughter. I mean, not daughter, Hanying's daughter. A battered garden staggers toward Pulau. Its long blade, meant for slashing enemies, has become a walking stick. A cold light flashes behind Pulau just before the guardian is pierced through, adjust by a spear. The light in its eyes slowly flickers and fades until it shuts off completely, and the weapon falls from its grip. My lady. I'm fine. The mechanoid didn't seem to have ill intentions. But it's neutralized now nonetheless. Thank you. We're just finishing off a few small fries from behind. Polo picks up the fallen sword that belonged to the Guardian. A cluster of debris from Kowloon mechanoids lay in front of her. All these Kowloon mechanoids were hijacked, including the Guardians. This must be the Cradle's doing. But we haven't found any hackers. I mean, we haven't encountered anything except aggressive mechanoids. As long as they are still hiding in this mountain, we will find them. Seems like they've not only kidnapped Kowloon civilians, but they're also collecting mechanoids for their own use. And if nothing's done about it, they could become a threat to Kowloon. Roger that. We will speed up our search for the hackers and missing civilians. Wait. The long blade in Pulo's hand is a standard weapon for Guardian 1. It was designed to be durable and to withstand attacks from all sorts of enemies. But this one is covered in rust and its edge is smeared with numerous chips. Has any of you rested since we got here yesterday? We haven't, not when it's our responsibility as Pulau crew to protect Kowloon and its citizens. Not want to. Pulau puts the long sword next to the Guardian and, in a stern tone, starts speaking to Pulau crew. Humans have limits. How are we supposed to keep Kowloon safe if we all work yourselves into pulps? We don't feel particularly tired though. You don't need to act tough when it's just us alone. The head of the Pulau crew is about to say something but swallows her words. Understood. Let's get some rest then. A dozen Pulau crew line up along the passage quickly scatters, each looking for a comfortable spot to get some rest. I'll keep watch, my lady. I'll join you. Pulau leads her into a tree branch hanging over the wooden passage and they sit down together. From here, they have a clear view of the narrow trail they took up the hill and the mountain ridges, amid the hazy clouds nearby. Pulau gets out a piece of candy and hands it to the girl sitting beside her. Just a little something to keep you going when you're tired. Thank you. Pulau peels off the wrapper and tosses the lime-colored candy into her mouth. Wow, this is super sour. It's a salted plum candy. Pulau enrolls one for herself and chucks it into her mouth. Sour indeed. Headbutt. Do you always have candy with you when you go on missions? It's just an old habit. But you don't need to eat candy for energy now anymore, right? I don't need to, but that doesn't mean I won't. Pulau stares into the clouds shrouding the top. Yeah, because the candy represents her past when she's with Hanying. Shrouding the tower, it means she still miss Hanying, right? Shrouding towering mountains as she gently swings her legs. You can't find a view like this in the night, huh? Kowloon may well be the last place on the modern world that still offers such a sight. I remember that when I was young, my father would tell me tales from lots of different places. Some were of desolate mountains, some of glamorous, magnificent cities, and even railroads that span an entire continent. He must have been to a lot of places. I'm jealous. But in the end, he left the Naita. My father left the Naita while I was still very young. He roamed the world as a scavenger and I was raised by my mother. Oh my god, the father having parents obligation. Oh my brother, her father is busy getting some milk. He only contacted us a few times in over a decade. Oh, I'm sorry. No, don't be. He probably doesn't even remember that he has a daughter. As long as you still remember him, you'll see him again. Pulau flourishes a bright smile and gives her companion a few pats on the shoulder. I have always held into the belief that one day we will be reunited with the ones we hold dear. We will. The fog thickens as the candy in Pulau's mouth melts away and vanishes. You managed to get some rest today? I took a quick nap around noon. Okay, I'll let you take over then. Wake me up right away if anything comes up. Copy that. No sooner has she lain down on the dead branch than the distant echo of a bell begins to resonate through the valley. Is this the same time when Hanying is on her way here, the mountain? Or this is before? Dong. Alert, alert. This is the same sound we hear every time before the enemy attacks. Come on, not even going to let us rest now. Follow of Kowloon, prepare to fight. Forgot how to use. Anyway, just let your streamer cook. It's the sound of the bell. Oh my god, nice cameraman. Nasa yabay camera angle. How about night? Crazy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just update our... Let me just spin a word on our stream. I forgot to update something. What's that again? Wait, hold on. Please... hold on, wait. Don't forget to join our server. Hold on, fam. Automatic. Let me just send our link. I forgot to update the pin stuff on our stream. Oh, but the 3116. Yo, welcome to the stream. Yep, I'm continuing the store because I started this the other day, and then I planned to stream this yesterday, but sadly, I got the my PC got the blue screen, so I got a bit worried, so I canceled my stream, so I moved it today. And yeah, welcome to the stream. How are you? We just update the chat. Hold on. Yep, I'm back. So because I need to finish this part of story before next week, because by next week, again, like my schedule on our Discord server, my first stream is the last will be the best will be the last. So first stream is NIKKE, and then next stream will be Wuthering Waves, and then the last stream is 2 stream of PGR. So because the reason why is I really need to finish the store to reach up to the latest store so that I can avoid spoilers. Right now I'm just grinding some my gachas. Oh, okay, yeah. Good luck grinding. Which is your favorite story so far? Information wise, lore wise, it's chapter 21, bro. The freaking Chronos, Spiral Chronos, like, bro, the shit is good when Lee is ascending, you know. And then other than that, if emotional wise, is still it's chapter 7, and when we nearly lost my daughter Liv. Okay. Hell yeah. The story is so peak. Okay, that's like, holy cow. And I got theorized a lot, and then my chat said, oh my god, streamer, you freakingly already predicted 5 years of the event on PGR. Like, okay, then that means all my yapping at the time is worth it, I guess. Yup, so much to cover. I can't wait. Oh, that's why I'm also excited, because mostly when we're gonna talk about high dimension, my brain is getting cooked right there. Like higher being, gods, goddesses, I don't know. May the heavens stand unchanging. 3 o'clock, up the rock face. They're closing in. Up there, right above us. Strike them down. May fate unfold in a gentle sway. Back into formation. The passage. They're destroying the wooden passage. Watch out. Shanai, hold my hand. The spiritual peaks, may you find your way. Oh my god, I think this is kind of bit of a hint. By the way, I think the ally that Polo is with right now, rest in peace. May fate unfold in gentle sway. The passes they're showing. No. The spiritual peaks, may you find your way. It's so cold. I don't want to die. And let go. Hold hand. Hold on. Quick, hurry, please. Let the bleeding stop. That won't do. Get the soldering iron. We gotta seal it off. Then may you, dear one, find well-being's embrace. Oh shit. Someone getting cooked. Holy cow. My lady. Yes? Casualty check is complete. 3 killed. Like, damn. The 2 severely wounded are being attended to. I see. But Shanai, we will find her on our way down. No, we have to. Yes, understood. Let's get some rest now. Copy that. After giving out the instructions, Polo leans against a wooden pillar outside the corridor alone and digs out another piece of salted plum candy from her pocket. She takes her 3 tries to get the wrapper off with her fingers still trembling. Damn, yeah, despite herself, guys, being like this, being a leader, being a dragon child, she's still mentally, she's still a child. Okay, she still have the emotion of a child. Damn, she needs the support. Is she feeling exhausted? For a brief moment, she is on the verge of tears, but she managed to hold them back. She throws the candy into her mouth and falls into deep slumber next to heaps of wreckage surrounded by the cold mist and amidst the verdant peaks. Flashback. Here, hold your hand just a bit higher. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Keep your eyes on your hand like this and lift slowly up to here. Got it? Here, I'll show you. Yearning for winter's touch, atop snowy peaks, snow dances. Your eyes and hand have to move together, except for this last line, when they have to part. Don't look back, Yo-Yo, don't look back. The key to this dance is that you can't look back. Let me try again. Good. Practice makes perfect. Huh? You guys are still here? It's getting late. Yo-Yo's entrance exam is coming up the day after tomorrow, so I'm helping her with her practice. Oh my, don't be so harsh on your little sister. See, she's sweetie all over. I'm not done yet. I want to practice some more. But I mean, Hanying, we can let her in without our test if you just put in a word for her. Everyone knows how you've been taking care of us all these years. No, because I know she can do it if she just puts in the hard work. That goes to show that you really are sisters from the same mother. More like Hanying is the mom right now. Good luck. Then I'll be off. Remember to take a break. Uncle Kai saved some food for you too. Remember to see him before you head back. Oh, thank you very much. What did the food taste like that evening? It's the taste of being a human. Came back from Goonie. Oh, my old ja. Yo, welcome back. Uncle Kai. Oh, Yo-Yo and Hanying, quick, sit down. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Uncle Kai. Oh, don't worry about it. I need to head out on night patrol anyway. Plenty of time to save some food for you. We've got spicy boiled fish, white cut chicken. Oh my god, spicy boiled fish. Yeah, I'm hungry. White cut chicken, eggplant with minced pork with for dinner tonight. Damn. Wow, smells amazing, and there is a whole lot of food. I saved a lot for you. A few hungry bears tried to ask for some, but I said no. Thank you, Uncle Kai. Well, kids need to eat more while they're growing bones. Oh, by the way, I just joined your Discord. Super nice. But oh yeah, well, welcome to my very quiet, very innocent Discord server. Guys, Ultra, even if you're a king, if you're here gonna watch it later, don't pollute our new member, okay? Anyway, just don't forget to get a role. Like if you want to get a PGR role, just click the emote and then get the verify and member. That's it, so that you can chat also. I didn't check the Discord though. Let me just check. I'll get the I think I'll just give you the verify. There you go. And to just get the PGR role. Like react to it. Yep. Very family Discord. Family friendly. I'm glad you like it. I'm going to head out for my patrol now. Enjoy your meal. Bye, Uncle Kai. Thank you. Slow down or you'll choke. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Working on the basics should make anyone tired. My muscles are just a little sore, but nothing that can't be solved with a table of yummy food. You'll feel better after taking a hot bath when we get home. Here, have some of this. Okay. I've never tasted anything like the meal that night ever since. Ever since that night, I've never seen her smile again. Hanying? It's just a dream? Pula moves her mouth around only to realize that the salty plum candy has already melted, leaving a sweet flavor with a tinge of sourness and bitterness. Coming into sight are the same lush mountains, the same chilly fog in the path forward that seems to have no end. Damn. Yeah, it's a lowly Ultra. Wait, you there's no way you didn't meet Polo, right? Question and answer. Okay, time to yap. We're here again. Okay, it's Spooner and Hanying. We're just going around in circles. Spooner crushes the pebble he placed on the eaves himself 2 hours ago. The mountain trails here sure are more complicated than they seem. Your friend might be as lost as we are now in this mountain, but we haven't seen any traces of Yo-Yo for a while. Over there, Hanying. Following a Spooner's finger, she sees it over on the wooden passages as around the cliff is the silhouette of a hunched over figure. A human? We haven't met a single human since we entered this mountain. And one appears exactly when we find ourselves lost. What are the odds, huh? What do you think? This could very well be a trap set by the cradle, but we've been going in circles in this mountain for a while without any lead. So are you going to give it a try now, even if it's a bait? You cannot get your hands on a tiger cub without entering the tiger's den. I don't quite understand that Kowlong's saying. In short, you need to like face the danger so that you can get a better result, you know. That's what they mean in here. I'll leave that to Drizzly, I'll leave the talking to you. I still found it difficult to interact with humans. Yet, in the midst of their discussion, the hunchbacked old man walks straight past Spooner and Hanying as if he cannot see them. Sir? Oh my, apologize. My ears and eyes are failing me. I'm Miku. Nice to meet you too. Do you live in this mountain? You could say that. It's just a mountain with a tattered temple. Could you tell us what exactly happened here? Do you know anything about the cradle? And have you seen a little girl? You sure have a lot of questions. Take it easy. The old man brushes off some dirt on a rock nearby and leans against it. We're still a distance away from the top of the mountain. It wouldn't hurt to take a break here. Spooner grows alarmed hearing the old man's words. Wait, how did you know we were heading to the peak? I don't suppose my guess was wrong, though. That's where people go when they visit the mountain, and it's been that way since only Haven knows when. You have no reason to believe me, but I'll answer whatever questions you might have. Well, here you go, Hanying. I'll be hanging around for a recon. Hit me up if you ever need anything. And people from Kowloon sure have an interesting way with the words. Casting a look on Hanying, Spooner steps over to the other side of the passage. Yeah, guys, drink some tea. I'm drinking some green tea right now. Okay, Hanying, that's a great name indeed. Now, let's see. What happened here up the mountain exactly? We haven't run into anyone but you and the entire way coming up. Well, let's just say some people showed up here uninvited. And I suppose that's the cradle? Correct, they came a few decades ago and took over the mountain temple. The mountain temple had always been here, except they showed up, and I suppose the mountain temple will still be here in a few years when they're gone. You seem quite familiar with them. Well, I've learned a few things here over the years as a janitor. And what I just told you, I learned them from people. Is there anyone else here? Nope, all long gone. I was just wondering if you'd ever seen a kid here about 15 to 16 years old, wearing a white cape. I don't think that's someone I'd describe as a kid. And I suppose you've seen her then? I saw her a while back when she passed by in a rush leading a group of people. Looking like a boss carrying a giant axe and all. Yep, that's Polo. Pretty sure that was her, says Miko as he points at the passages behind the cliff. And I'm sure that was her because she was just like you. Like me? Right? In that you're both trapped in the dark and throwing yourself at fire. People are after the delusion, which is that Cradle created, and the girl is after the delusional consequences that Cradle left in its awake. And you're not no different. But I didn't come seeking any delusion though. Is she whom you really come looking for? Okay. Sticking his hand into the shade of the tree by a rock, Miko comes up with an apple. Have you any idea why this mountain is called Mount WUWA? I have no idea. The mountain didn't used to go by that name until a little over a millennium ago when a poet by the name of householder Changhu passed away here. Finally, way through my halfway through. Oh my god, bad 31. How many gacha game you have? Oh my. Oh, I'm kind of a bit worried about your gacha addiction. Because for me, I'm only like playing like 3 games. It's only main game as always. Before, now that I'm playing PG, it's always PG, and then second game is Wooden Waves, and third game is NIKKE. Too many 14 gacha game. That's crazy. Oh my, bad 31, 14 gacha games. Holy cow. Damn. Okay. Like damn. Legend has it that she was just passing by when decided that this was where she was going to end her life. And so the mountain was named after her. But a name is just a name. What matters is what lies beneath. Could you shed some light on that? There are things that even mankind struggles to wrap our head around. And it will be unreasonable to ask robots to do the same. Still, don't worry, bud. I think you're good. No need to flex at me what games you are playing. Like, damn, that's a lot of time you have. So still, be it the humans or mechanics, we're all emotional beings that belongs to the world. So there will come a day when we understand things that we once struggles to understand. Strange how there isn't a single apple tree here up in this mountain, no? With it, the man passes the apple in his hand to Hanying. I'm sure it's tasty. Of course, its flesh is soft and sweet. Soft and sweet. Of course, Hanying is soft and sweet. Anyways, focus fam, focus. We're a family-friendly streamer, okay? But is this really an apple? It could be, well, it still is at the very least. Looking every bit as real as an actual apple and emitting a fresh fruity tang, the fruit shimmers with a tantalizing red. But before she knows it, the apple, seemingly having defied all common senses, has grown into an enormous maple tree before it wilts and shrinks into a tiny little seed, all in the blink of an eye, and it lies quietly in her hand. What? Wait, what? Having defied all common sense, has grown into an enormous maple tree before it wilts and shrinks into a tiny little seed, all in the blink of an eye, and lies quietly in her hand. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, I don't... This is impossible. Is this some sort of illusion? Yeah, there's no way that the bro have a magic. Based on my understanding, it's neither this old man hacked the mind of the internal part of Hanying to create an illusion. Like, how? Unless I miss something. Birth and death, everything there is in this world experiences the cycle. That doesn't happen at this speed in the real world, which means this is all a dream. Yep. Bro is already in a dream. With Hanying's eyes open upon him, the man, without saying a word, looks back at her with a gentle smile. But how did I even get here without picking up a single sign? Wait, is it because of Cradle? Yep, you got hacked. That would be correct. And I take it that same happened to Yo-Yo too. She passed by here 3 days ago, taking the path right up ahead. Without getting lost. They seemed very interested in her, so they drew her toward the peak with a very straightforward path. As in the cradle? The man shakes his head, not answering Hanying's question. Well, is there a way I can find her and leave this place then? That's where people go when they visit the mountain, and it's been that way since only heaven knows when. Past the peak, you'll find the answers you need to all the questions you have. Can I help you with anything else? What are you going to do? Me? Well, what exactly do you think this old man is going to do? We came across nothing but modified mechanoids the entire way, and we didn't see a single human being until we met you. And granted that this was all a dream, why are you telling me all this though? Can I really trust you? That's for you to decide. Truth is but in the eye of the beholder. For a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. The man reaches for the seed in Hanying's hand and takes it. Let me keep this seed for you for now. We'll cross paths again. And here they are. The old man's body begins to digitalize. Hanying. Having been keeping an eye on the scene this entire time, Spooner wastes no time rushing up to Hanying, except when he gets there, the man who's been sitting on the rock is now nowhere to be seen. I'm fine, Spooner. Totally knew we were up against something. This place isn't real if what the man said was true. What do you mean? The man showed me that what happens here can go beyond our understanding of how things work in the real world. And that we might have walked right into this trap, the cradle set up from the get-go without knowing it. And I gathered that means we're in some sort of virtual world. I know how crazy that sounds, but I think that's what's happening. There is no way to prove one way or the other, though. I mean, if this entire thing has been a trap from the get-go, then this is probably a place where reality and virtuality blend into each other, like in a dream. Does it count as a dream? Though, because theoretically speaking, mechanoids don't dream. Our neural circuit that runs on minimum power is the closest thing we have to what a human would call a dream. Have you never had a dream? Never? I'd been in one myself until Sage wake me up. And all those days that Yoyo and I spent together on the night seems like a dream to me from yesterday. Mechanics and dreaming, now that's unheard of. Everything seemed real in that dream I was in. And I probably knew that I was just a dream somewhere deep down. Still, I wasn't able to wake myself up from it. Well, I guess it's more like I didn't want to wake up from it. And you ever seen Sage before then, or any other of her work? Never. The only thing I'd heard about her was that she was able to enlighten mechanics and give us what they call a heart. Which means you awoke solely by living with that little girl, without having ever met Sage. Mankind's records say that dreams show one's consciousness very vividly. It's only when a machine have awakened that it becomes aware of the self, and with that realization comes conclusions. Consciousness. And that consciousness, in other words, is the heart. So that is the heart. You're the first one I came across at the church that describes their consciousness as dreams. And it's something we've only heard a handful of times, even from Sage herself. Spooner's words seem to be pointing at only one thing now. And if you truly had awakened by that point, then that's when you had a heart. That's what Cervantes said to me too, back at the church. Except I have no idea how to prove that, and Arcana had no way to prove this part that they call the heart. Or maybe that's not something that needs to be proven to begin with. Spooner shakes his head in confusion. I haven't quite wrapped my head around all of this just yet. But, do you trust the man? For what it's worth, he might have just been something that the Cradle tries to bait us with. I don't think he's a fabulist, given his peaceful and insightful tone. And there was something he intentionally left unspoken throughout the entire conversation, all while we both knew perfectly well that he was withholding something. Strange indeed. The Cradle could have just turned this place into a maze and never let us leave, had they really wanted us to suffer. Except the man said, truth is but in the eye of the beholder. And that to me sounded like we could make our way out of here with whatever path we think we would be able to get us out of here. And that's all we need to do to get out of here. I mean, that sounds almost too easy to me. If we really are in a dream, then I guess it won't hurt to try get a little more imaginative. Where is the path we were just on? This way, along the cliff and to the left. Taking a step forward, Hanying sets foot again on the same passage she's been through only way too many times. We've been through that path countless times already. Let's just give it one more try. Okay. Time for action, mom. Time for action. Wait, what happened? No chat. Like, I'm just a 10th grader and I don't even have time. Don't worry. We're this time this day because I don't really much have enough time when I'm mostly when I'm on animation, 2D animation during senior high, grade 12 in Philippine education. So yeah. I mean, I don't even have phone that time, so I played on my potato laptop. It's a freaking HP Pentium CPU, I think. And then I played that. What I played at the time because I played at the time is Honkai Pack Third only and Soul Worker. That's all. The Weaver. Oh, the Weaver. Weave. The sound of bell continues to linger in the mountain valleys. The previous faint and muffled chimes have now become distinct, possibly because the two have passed the halfway point of the mountain. This is the fourth time. No, I'm just an artist. I'm not an animator, so it just my foundation is animation, but traditional animation. Yeah, kinda. And I just feel disappointed because I didn't grow that much on illustration. So, well, let's see what will happen. Anyways, let's focus on the story. This is the first time. The sky begins to darken. The vegetation thriving at the foothills gradually turns from a lush green to a subdued gray yellow as they ascend. After breaking out of the loop passage near the mountain's midpoint, Hanying sees a brand new path continue to appear ahead of herself, leading the two into a landscape painted in autumnal hues of yellow and red. Along with new pathways, endless streams of mechanoids also appear out of nowhere to hinder the travelers. A bell is probably a sound signal that someone is using to control these mechanoids. Enveloping the wooden paths are clouds of snow-white mist. 1,000-tree woodland stands ahead, yet all are withered and rotting. Funny how fighting in a virtual world can actually tire you out, huh? Do you need to rest? I'm fine, but we've been coming a few hundred meters up since we left that place we hadn't been able to get out of, no? God only knows just how much longer it's going to take before we reach the peak. According to the info we received when we left, this mountain is 2,000, which means we'll only come halfway. Yes, but it's been about half a day since we got here. Hanying has been on edge since they ran into the man. They are interested in her. Like, I'm also curious, why are they interested with the Pulau? Because based on my knowledge herself as a player who did Pulau's interlude and focus a bit on the very first floating record, the chapter, which chapter 0. So there's not much interesting about the Pulau though. Or did I miss something? Well, why did the cradle try to bait Yo into coming here? From within her memory chip, her past pains her. Because it was on that fateful day years ago that Cradle threatened Yo-Yo into carrying out that contemptible mission. And that's what cost Yo-Yo her memory along with her right. Oh my god. Why the heck even the I'm focusing on the sentence that not on the ties, okay? Sentence, okay? Her right, not ties. Tight, okay. Right as a human being, turning her into a construct. Oh, Kitsuba, join giveaway 7 p.m. Okay, I'll take note of that. On the server, all right, gotcha. I will join. I think. Yeah. Wait, 45, 6, 7. If I'm gonna finish this though, I'm gonna appear on the VC. This is going nowhere. No, Hanying, there isn't around you. Watch out. Oh. Spooner's body gradually dwindles as it disintegrates into lines of data, leaving sound of a few fragmented words. Spooner. Hanying tries to no avail to get a hold of the disappearing Spooner. And with it, she sees that her hand is disappearing in the setting sun too. This sure is going nowhere, which is why I'm here to give you a boost. Now you only have yourselves to count on to find the answer to your question. Okay, time to slap someone. Oh my god, the physics. Anyways. Oh my god, it's Spulo. Yo in the night, is this another dream? It's another illusion. No, she isn't the real Yo. This isn't the real night either. But why were there two strange butterflies around Yo-Yo? look at the WUWA. So dekai. Anyways. Butterfly represents guide on this store right now. They also use that on Wuthering Waves, right? We're gonna react right end of the story. Nope. Let's see, okay? Let's see. Cause someone invited me with the giveaway because they're gonna give away a freaking I think it's 26 RC. Yeah, let's see though. I want my RC. I want RC, guys. I'm F2P. The butterfly has appeared again. If the butterfly is related to Yo-Yo, it could also be the key to leaving this place. The story is good, so I'm great to see people react. Yep. It's also rare because I see some people who like play the game and then mostly those on YouTube because right now that I'm streaming PGR sometimes I see someone playing the game and then first like they go straight like first time playing in PGR, but when I go to the stream they're freaking skipping the story, like damn. Then when I check their chat on their stream, like they're asking the stream like what happened here and then why this thing happened, like bro, can you please because I'm telling as a fellow streamer, by the way, not a casual it's just a casual player. I'm talking about it as a streamer, in a streamer perspective. Yep, Shorekeeper is here right now. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting cool. Ooh. Oh my god! Well, you know what's crazy, because I tried the new Hanying character when I'm doing the event, and then if you notice the design, the mountain effect, her clothes, the vibes within her is still the same, but the story behind the newer Hanying is different. You know, that's crazy. They literally, despite having an upgrade version of the Hanying, the current Hanying right now, the newer Hanying is still have its own story behind it. Despite the design, the vibes with it is still the same, you know. Oh my god. Another butterfly. It seems the butterfly in this dream is related to Yo-Yo indeed. But even the Yo-Yo here is nothing but an illusion. Oh. Yo-Yo running, following the butterfly also? Polo's busy meditating right now. Let's fly. We fly. Okay. Oh my, nice view. Nice angle. Let me focus at her. I can zoom in. Okay. All right. What the fuck? Anyways. Wait, this Hanying is uniform, right? This Hanying is uniform, right? Or it's or it's an Omni frame? Cause I'm seeing blue lines on the enemy, so I'm kind of like, is there like a special something? Like effect when like I'm gonna fire something? Ah, normal frame. Okay, gotcha. I'm getting cooked. This bro's dead. Oh, okay. Still, Famshe is pretty. This is perfect perspective of we're going to switch the perspective of Pulau. Of course, Pulau. Have a good gooning. I'm going. Alright, Ultra, see you later. As always, we're going straight to from the beginning. Not gonna go with the middle. Hello. Sneak peek. If who? Damn, thank God. Oh my God, the view again, cameraman. You need to go up, not freakingly focus on the something suspicious part. Anyways, FBI gonna knock on my door right now. Pull out? Huh? Who's there? Oh, my bro got yeeted. I forgot. We're getting hacked, right? I lost my directions, path, winder, and shift. My I have finally departed in the Mundane world, but the grass withered yet. It's my oh, haha. Oh, wait, I'm reading. Yeah, I think we're going to connect. We're going to meet the Hanying later. I think the Cradle is trying to connect something. So right now we're seeing butterfly. I'm gonna see butterfly. Yeah, I'm seeing butterfly right now. So there's something. They're trying to interconnect something on the story. I don't know. Is it because I increased my monitor hertz right now? It's because the combat is so smooth. The freaking combat so smooth. Yeah, the combat's smooth right now. I will stick back to 60 hertz on my monitor later. Lower it. Because I only increase my monitor hertz if I'm playing FPS game. Alright, where's Spider-Man? Spider-Man. Oh, a sniper. It's a freaking jumping statue. It's a knowing statue. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah! Oh, oh my god, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Bro. Nigeyo. 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 Your streamer having skill issue, fam. Your streamer having skill issue. Holy cow. Holy cow. Your streamer having skill issue. Wait. Bruh. I can see shit. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. Oh my god, finally. Wait a minute. I want to read. We're back. Wait. Wait, huh? Why is the freaking camera is not working? I can't move my monitor. I can still do not falling. I can move my. Okay. I think it's on the game. Let's go up. Finally. No more yeeting pulaw. Because the way I was shivering, like got the yoink right there. Never mind. Bro got the yoinked again. Oh shit. Oh no, wake up. Let's screenshot her face. Okay. I finished screenshotting her face. Hold on, wait. Let me send it on our Discord server. I think I screenshot. Pinky swear, pinky swear. Hanying and Yoya swear, a promise made, a promise kept, a promise of 100 years past. When Hanying opens her eyes once more, she is no longer on the deck of the NIKKE, nor is she standing on the passage she was on. She is now standing on an unfamiliar cliff. This is a different dream. The sight of the NIKKE cannot be more familiar, but she knows that it is yet another dream. Because at the end of the long avenue, she did not reach out to hold Yoyo's hand. Yoyo should have turned around and smiled at Hanying, at her sister. But Hanying never saw her face. Fear, guilt, worry, or sorrow, Hanying is unsure what exactly is holding her back. Yoyo. Oh, sad Hanying. Spooner. Hey. Following a wave of distorted data signals, Spooner appears next to Hanying. His eyes look much more solemn than before and remain transfixed on the path ahead. That was yet another dream, right? Yes. Hanying, I think the person I'm looking for might be on this mountain too. You mean the friend you spoke of? Yes, in the dream just now I saw his silhouette. I saw the violent, stormy night when we made our escape from the fighting ring, and I saw his name. Did I met his friend? Because the way how he described his friend, violent. Oh wait, never mind. It's the place that they escape. Okay, never mind. Because I thought that's how he explained his friend. So not when we made our escape from the fighting ring. Ulysses. Oh, only his name? Did you see him? We might have already met him earlier. Spooner shakes his head, still wearing a stern expression. He falls into deep thought. No, I only remember his name. I didn't see him. Ulysses is a name given by the humans from the fighting arena. A name just like Spooner. He was the one who rescued us from the endless bloodshed. He led us through the gates and saved every mechanoid from that ring. We couldn't see each other's face clearly that day because of the pouring rain. We only had time to quickly learn each other's name before we scattered to avoid being captured by our pursuers. Just now, it was as if I returned to that night. Well, I felt like I traveled back to the night from the past too. I saw things that might have to do with Yo-Yo, but I didn't see Yo-Yo herself. Choose self-destruction due to a logic error in the neural circuit. Mechanoids who opt for death, regrettably, are beyond rescue. Hanying recalls what Cervantes said to her about mechanoids that died from self-destruction. All the mechanoids that chose to self-destruct had ended up in a recursive loop of self-contradiction. If dreams like these are sufficient to blur the fine line between reality and illusion for mechanoids, that was only a dream, though, so it can't be real, even if it did happen in the past. And this virtual reality we're in right now is something like a dream too. Hanying frantically shakes Spooner's body, trying to help him snap out of his endless thinking that seems to be a black hole that's sucking him in. This is weird indeed. I've never dreamed before, but there must be a reason. You told me that your friend ended up in Kowloon, right? Yes, but that's just what I heard from some of the mechanoids. My sixth sense tells me that he is here though. Hanying pauses for a moment but swallows what she is about to say. Judging from all the mechanoids they met on the way here, if Spooner's friend did enter this mountain, his chance of survival is slim. And up to this point, Hanying has yet to lay her eyes on another humanoid hybrid mechanoid like Spooner. I'm sure we'll find Ulysses if he's in the mountain. Ho, how are you two faring? An old withered voice enters their ears. It's the old man again. Of course, the old man, Miku. It's Miku. Holy cow. Oh, wait. Let me just send something. I assume that both of you found the answers you're looking for. Who exactly are you? Marvelous question, but I am sure you know the answers already in the dream just now. Sometimes the answer doesn't matter as much as the question you raise. It might be agonizing to have a question with no answer, but having an answer without a question is to have nothing but a void. Did you make us enter those dreams? That's one way to see it. Which means that you control this entire virtual space. No, I have yet to gain that kind of authority. The cradle doesn't let anyone but themselves possess that kind of power. After all, they are a group of children unwilling to submit their fate into the hands of others. Who in the world are you? You have the power to make us dream, but your methods differ significantly from the cradles. Surely I have told you before that I am just a frail old man. Then are you the cradle? Of course not, but whether to believe that is your choice. Evidently, the old man is still hiding something from them. There's probably no use attempting to probe this issue further. Have you seen a mechanoid called Ulysses? Wait, I thought you were looking for a yo-yo. Ulysses is someone my friend is looking for. Ulysses, such an exotic name, just like Spooner. Have you seen him? Unfortunately, I do not know of a Ulysses. But you know, Fushen? Chinese, you know. I don't know, it's giving me a unique vibe. Upon hearing the answer, Spooner looks somewhat disheartened. But as long as you have that wish in your heart, it will be realized in this mountain. After all, this is the place where those who have lost their hope shall be granted hope. That was the creed they bestowed upon this mountain. They cradle. Is the fighting never coming to a stop? Upon hearing the chimes, the two visitors instinctively readied to themselves for battle. However, with a wave of his arm, the old man signals for them to relax. Oh, it's him. Over there. Let's follow him. Let's follow it. A mechanoid stands silently on the passage ahead. Another mechanoid, huh? Ho ho. Had enough of me talking. That's fine. Go ahead and follow it. They are waiting. Is the cradle just up ahead? They certainly are not the cradle. Oh, wait, what? The old man digs out a tiny seed from his pocket and places it in Hanying's hand. You can have this from here on out. A seed? Yes, I believe that it will come in handy to you at some point down the road. Coming? Jeez. That's an old man enjoying his conversation. What's all the rush? The old man giggles to himself as if he were replying to the chimes of the bell. Let's head out now. The final leg of the journey may be the most thrilling yet. But promise me to be kind to whatever you encounter ahead, whether it's the truth or a deception. Damn. Life and death. Okay, Hanying part again. Wakey wakey. Oh my god, what's this? A knight? I mean, yeah, a knight general. I don't know. Hey, listen to her CN. Oh my god, back view. Oh my god. Guys, look at the physics. Look at the physics, bum. That's some crazy shit. Boing, 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 boing. What material is your... What Villier, what material did you use to make Hanying? I'm so curious up until now, fam. What material did Villier use? No, I'm kinda curious. Anyways. Oh my, bro vanished. Heck. Oh my god. Falling from here would be tragic. Should be nothing for you, right? Yeah, wind style. It is what it is then. Her power is to hold the goods. Wind style. Anyways, yep. Kuro Games is cooking a lot on this. I mean, Villier is cooking a lot when he's making Hanying. That's crazy. These are all Kowloon made mechanoid. Like, look at that. Boing, 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 boing. Anyways. Are they talking to Kowloon Wish? I'm here. Let's focus, guys. Let's focus. Tongue. My mouth. Am I tongue? Tongue? What? Huh? Is this the voice of the people who died here? The voice of the past, or people the voice of the deceased Kowloongers? Jill is here. Julius. I'm genius. My belongings. You are. I was wrong. Okay. They leave their daughter home. Dad is back. What on earth? Child, you talk like that too, don't you? I like his design though. I like this dude's design. only move. Okay. I want to go to I've never been on a train, but you never come back. That's it. Oh, nice view. Let's stare at something with respect, fam. Guys, remember, we're studying something right now. They all are laughing at me just because of my tongue. They look down on me and insult me. You kicked me out because you were jealous of me. It's your loss. We just couldn't take it. I was right. It's white, fam. The pro games love white. It's crazy. My child. I've always wanted to see you. You must be tall and pretty. Daddy is back. I will recover soon. Are these your memories? How could Mechanoids have parents and child and catch disease? No, you. This is the life only humans have. Live. Like I said, they live here. These Mechanoids are humans? Is this related to Tabula Rasa? Anyway, I'll just shut up. Let the story go. I don't want to use my brain, guys. Like I said, I want to relax, guys. Okay. Just below the wooden deck, along the rock face, is a clutter of murky clouds. The setting sun, setting sun dips into the mountain. A mere blink, and it will vanish. For the one who seeks the mountain, their gaze is filled with nothing but the winding path, the steps adorned with moss and unconquered ridge. You could see Kowloon from here in the past, but the city would disappear from view past this point. The Mechanoid station on the deck scattered as the old man vanished in his sentence. A path to the edge of the deck is cleared for Hanying and the old man. Yet we cannot see anything but somber clouds now. Still deeply troubled by the unbearable truth, Hanying is not in the mood to appreciate the scenery pointed out by the old man. If all the Mechanoids on this mountain are humans, does that mean? That is not exactly true. These Mechanoids are merely reflections in this dream of the real Mechanoids in the real world. Oh, okay. Reflection. In this reflection, the cradle inserts the extracted memory date and data of the humans into the Mechanoids in order to control the Mechanoids that are in real life. Okay, so they use the data from the human as a way to control the Mechanoids in real life. Okay. Extracted memory and data of the humans into the Mechanoids in order to control the Mechanoids that are in real life. Interesting. Which means I've been killing humans since we entered this mountain. Damn. Do you find that difficult to accept? I don't know. I really don't know. Hanying's voice trembles slightly as her body does. Inside the body of these Mechanoids are living human beings. I just don't. Perhaps all of us are just cold, lifeless machines in the human skin that commit human sins. No, that's not the same. Hanying stares at her hands, unable to stop the trembling. A tool to kill. Her past again. No, it shouldn't have been like this. She only ever wanted to find Yo-Yo, to find the meaning of the heart and the soul, to fulfill her promise and nothing more. Perhaps the self-sacrifice that she so firmly believes in was but an excuse to justify her actions and nothing more than a cover for her selfishness. What on earth have I done? I guess it's safe to say that anything you encounter here are not humans that are alive. Can't a human be alive without a physical body, with only his memories and data? Like a caring parent, the old man gently strokes the metal arm of the blubber Mechanoid sitting beside him. The cradle duplicated human memories and data to project into this dream. At the point they had already given up all hope and died. So there's only one cradle, which is the one on the Kowloon, right? On the prison. The rest is already dead. So right now we're venturing their work, what they left behind. Okay. Duplicated human memories and data. Duplicating human memories and okay, so it's similar, kind of bit similar to Tabula Akasha. Alright. They chose death willingly. It was not for the sake of others. In fact, they were grateful to you. Why? Just because all that they have are their thought on and spirits, this doesn't make them any less human though. Their hearts, their memories, their wishes and pain, I heard them all. I was there to see them dissipate like machines falling apart, crumbling into pieces. The old man hunched over with difficulty to pick up the rusted and jagged long sword. The sword seems too heavy for the old man. He can barely lift it over to give to Hanying. Didn't you already hear his wish? Cradle. Not everyone can bear the weight of life. Humans have the right to choose to live in the past, just as they have the right to choose to die because of the past. Instilling them with hope is even more cruel. Hanying clenched the sword that has all but fallen apart, trying to feel the warmth left by its owner. If they can live a life full of hope, why would they choose to die? Because hope is burden too heavy for them. It's a burden that they can carry. Hanying cannot wrap her head around the idea. It is simply impossible for a mechanoid to understand such a logic. A mechanoid has no reason to reject an acceptable result produced by an algorithm that works with correct inputs. If they can live on with even just a slither of hope, why would they throw their lives away? Don't blame yourself. There is so much between life and death that even humans cannot understand. There are things you need to attend to that are more crucial than this, aren't there? You can always come back to thinking about this on a different day. A mechanoid has no reason to reject an unacceptable result produced by an algorithm that works with correct inputs. And this is the reason why Nanami on the future Nanami is so she freakingly helped give us a gift from the future, right? You and your friend are still looking for someone, right? Hanying nods in silence. She needs some time to process that truth. The girl in Kowloon crew who followed her into the mountain are in the grand hall on the mountain top, and they are still alive. The mountain top. You have my best wishes, dear child, but please put an end to this dream, even if you cannot save her. As the old man turns around without another word, he faces away from the bewildering, blood-soaked sea of clouds stained by the sunset. If this dream continues, the streets of Kowloon will soon be flooded with mechanoids like this. These mechanoids with their weapons will know what to do if the cradle doesn't. And when that happens, the fate that commands life and death will no longer be in the hands of the people. It's raining, which means I have to kill the mechanoids and the humans to prevent this calamity from befalling Kowloon. Yes, burden them. I'm still curious, what will be the decision of Hanying though? Will she gonna do it or will she not? Because if she's gonna do it, she's still kind of bit hesitant because of her past, right? And it's understandable because of her character. Excuse me. Oh wait. Excuse me again. Isn't there another way out? A way to save the souls and data of this Kowloon civilians while thwarted the cradle scheme? What do you think? If there were a way to save everyone, then Nyoyo could have kept her memories and returned to Kowloon, and Hanying herself would not have died that night after the cradle gained control of her. When you cannot have the cake and eat it, you must make your choice. For a mechanoid, though, this should be a non-brainer. Sacrificing the few in order to save the many is the only correct option. She knows that the decision should be an easy one, but that doesn't make it any less painful. No, there isn't. You see, we may have control over certain things, but there are things where we simply don't have a choice. It is time to wake up from this dream. Before you go, keep in mind that there is a gate between reality and this dream. The monk you met earlier is the guardian of that gate. Is he a human too? In a sense, yes, but he was given the duty of guarding the gate. You must pass through the gate to see the reality, in order to see Fushen. Oh my god, it's the freaking boss that I fought on the event. It's the, I think, that event is during the soaring something. Event before the current one that happened on this patch. Oh my god, that's why. The bell seems to be ringing right inside her ear, and its sounds are becoming increasingly solemn and distinct. The bodies of the mechanoids that have gathered on the deck slowly dissipate and finally disappear altogether. This time, Fushen? Yes, it is a very special mechanoid that has a heart, just like you. But unlike you, it believes that it's been living in a dream when it is actually been living in reality all along. That's the polar opposite of what people living here think. It was robbed of the right to dream because mechanoids cannot dream. But aren't we in a dream right now? That's why it can only live in a reality, even though reality might be a bit too cruel for it. Resonating through the mountains, the bell chimes grow louder, almost at the point of ear-shattering. Could you promise me one last thing before you go? Although what I ask of you may be just as cruel. The old man paused for a moment as if to let Hanying prepare herself. But there's no need for the old man to lay it out for her, because Hanying already knows in her heart what she had to do. Fushen. This is the name of the mechanoid with a heart she will likely have to kill. Just as she awakened from a dream after having died once. Those who are suffering in the cruel reality have the right to be in an ageless sleep inside a dream. Your eyes already behold my question, but do you have the answer in your heart? Sad Hanying. Can you hug her, guys? Can you hug her? We want to feel that mountain, that freaking mountain on her chest right now. Anyways, does she really have the answer? No, I don't know. I don't have the power over someone else's life and death, because it's a decision his own heart needs to make. Well, you already have the answer in your heart. Then, all that you are looking for can be found here. Wait. The elderly figure slowly fades away and vanishes. The deck is once again empty, save for Hanying and Spooner in the distance, along with the chimes of the bell ringing in their ears. They're all gone. The sinking sun cast its last rays on Hanying. Her shadow stretched across the lonesome deck, silently enduring the somber tolls. The rays of dust stained like the blood, the very crimson liquid that once soaked her hands. The vital fluid from Lady Chu that dyed her hands maroon many moons ago. Befitting the same brilliant color are the laughter, the screams, and the birth and death that took place that night. Hanying? Yes? It's almost impossible to imagine what Cradle has done on this mountain. Murdering humans, extracting their memories and data to create a digitalized husk before implanting them into mechanoids. This is a living hell, that's true. Like, damn, they force a human being to extract their memories and create a fake husk, a vessel. Damn. Like what you said, Spoor, this is a living hell. Do you consider these humans dead? They are dead from a psychological perspective. But the mechanoids we met just now, no. I mean the Kowloon civilians. The way they behave and speak their memories, they clearly are living human beings. Spooner shakes his head. I'm not sure how to word it, but I think the truth is much more complicated than that. The truth might be cruel, but I think we need to accept it to be merciful about it. Not every story has a happy ending, and we have no choice but to accept that at a time like this. And that's Kuro Games right now. I don't know why, but I still most of the Grey Ravens. First we nearly lost Lucia, okay, chapter 12, and nearly lost again my daughter Liv, okay, and then our bro Lee also nearly got yoinked during chapter 21. If Kuro Games did like that, they're gonna repeat it again on the later chapters. That's why, despite me like this, like chilling, I'm still worried about the Grey Ravens, you know. And that reminds me of Ulysses. God only knows how he's holding up. Spooner becomes choked up and leaves the sentence unfinished. Hanying, however, knows that the reality is probably far worse than what Spooner might expect. All that you came looking for can be found here. She's looking for Yoyo, and according to the old man, Yoyo is safe at the peak. But they still haven't seen this Ulysses that Spooner is looking for. And if they are to see Ulysses here... There's a lightning. Ulysses here, then his fate most likely is already sealed. Spooner, I'm sorry. I will never be able to forgive myself. Huh? What do you say that? But what I ask of you may be just as cruel. I think I'm just saying it out of regret, a sense of guilt, or it might be because I did something terribly wrong. Can I really do this? I do not want to be in this beautiful yet hollow dream any longer, but I have to face an even more painful truth to live. Is all of this really worth it? You know what's crazy? If because Hanying is still growing like emotional like this, I think she need to be with Chu. Also, until now, I'm still curious, where is Chu? We didn't talk. The story didn't tell what happened to her body. The only thing we know that she got donated on. She got donut mode by I think it's Gabriel on chapter 12. You know, like damn. What her body is something, for some reason they didn't talk about it after. There's no way they waste a freaking asset, a freaking ascendant during that time. An outlier, okay? Her fingertips instinctively moved toward her neck once again, toward that enduring scar. On that fateful night, she hurt Yoyo. She deceived Yoyo and they turned into enemies. But on that same night, she chose death in order to protect Yoyo. She was nothing more than an ordinary mechanoid, an ordinary dancer. She did not have the power to protect everyone. She could only selfishly keep her hope safe in her hands. She hoped and prayed that Yoyo could live and that she would one day be able to make her own choices. She died for hope. She held tightly into that hope throughout that beautiful dream. That was how she was able to continue living in that dream until the day she awoke. Damn. I will never deny the things I have done. Perhaps dreams were never as delightful and sweet as they are portrayed in ballads and lullabies. If I have to live with this gruesome reality, then I am prepared to pay an equal price. Come, what may, whether it is a human or a mechanoid, alive or dead, I am ready to face it. Good growth. I'm talking about it as a freaking Hanying as a mechanoid, okay, not as a human. Like that's a good resolve right there. This is a good character growth, okay. Leaving the last rays of the sun, because if she still have that kind of mind, kind of personality, there's a lot of hesitant moment that she's going to do. And in this kind of cruel world, if you're going to hesitate to do something for the sake of someone, for the sake of good, you might end up getting killed right there. Leaving the last rays of the sun and sea of the clouds behind, Hanying steps into the final stretch of the narrow, rocky path. Make it louder. The blaring tolls of the bell shake the mountain at its core, threatening to shatter the slopes at any moment, sending boulders tumbling down. No longer the melodious triumphs they were at the beginning. The rhythmic blares now carry with them wrath and madness. Hanying is on a narrow, perilous trail carved between two rock walls, which only amplify the deathly knells. Even the layer of thin ice growing in the slabs is in danger of being blasted off. Over the ear-shattering noise, Hanying and Spooner have no choice but to communicate through wireless signals unique to mechanoids. The tolls are getting louder and more frequent, meaning we should be drawing near the location the old man mentioned. I think there's probably more to it. The old man said that we'd first come across a gatekeeper before seeing the mechanoid by the name of Fusion. We still haven't figured out how this virtual space works, though. The thrill makes a hairpin turn when the last flake of frost hanging off a piece of autumn leaf flutters into Hanying's shoulder. The blaring tolls come to an abrupt stop. Hanying stops in her tracks. Right in front of them is the gate. Beams of sunlight burns through gloomy clouds. Oh man, someone's on Twitch. Apostle Shake. Oh my, thanks for reminding. And Lucia Crimson Web, welcome. Beams of sunlight burns through the gloomy clouds and into the summit. Showered in the flaming glow of dusk, at the top of the stairway is the gatekeeper, standing silently in the front of the gate. Stretch. Let's stretch. How to stretch? I don't know stretch. Okay, where's that? Shower in the flaming glow of dusk at the top of the stairway is the gatekeeper, standing silently in the front of the gate. Yeah, I'm gonna finish floating record the chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4 on this stream. This is a stream part. I plan to stream this yesterday because today should be my rest day. But I got the blue screen of death, so I need to check my PC if something's wrong, and then it's not that the worst. It's kinda bit okay up until now. Yeah. So at least thank goodness it didn't happen when I'm about to stream yesterday. But so I canceled my stream yesterday and moved my stream today. It is no doubt a mechanoid reflecting the sun's radiance is a little. Even frost clinging to the machine's exposed metal parts, the entity is acting as if it has been here since the beginning of time. Hanying gestures for Spooner to halt. Travelers. The gatekeeper speaks without moving an inch. Hanying, Spooner. How do you know our names? I was given the duty of guarding the gate, so I must know the names of those who come. We are here to rescue our friends. Please let us through. The bell tolls were a warning. Are you controlled by the bell too? I am the gatekeeper. I only answer to the gate. I have to enter this gate. This is my duty as the gatekeeper. Damn. We're going to have a boss fight. Ooh. Oh my god. Look at the illustration, the lighting, the front, the freaking gatekeeper, her Hanying here. She's going to face reality now. She's gonna fight someone instead of being oh my, I'm gonna end up killing someone. No, she's gonna like if she's going to fight, she's going to fight. Okay, no more hesitant. She's gonna face it and then accept the consequence later. Like damn, it's a good lighting. The bird. That bird's freaking this freaking leaf right here. Leaves are freaking flying. And then the smoke, the leaf of course. Yeah, this is a real rock. This is a real like image, and then I think the illustrator like edit it. Yep, because I think this is a real thing. This is a real rock also, even the leaf. And then edit it like them. I also want to learn how to do this shit. Okay. Because when I do like background, I most of the time fucked up, so maybe this thing will work. Anyways, clouds. Is it the diamond? Diamond still hit? Hold on, diamond. Yeah, this is diamond. Diamond because for focus here, and then this is just a background, so the background's blurred. Here the leaves flying, the air, and position, the lighting. Inverted diamond. No, inverted diamond is like this. Wait. Nice. It is diamond triangle with the triangle. Triangle will work. Anyways, the gatekeeper shows no sign of letting the trespassers through. I have to enter this gate. This is exactly what a traveler that came before the two of you said to. They were looking for a way to leave this world too. Was it Yoyo? You mean Pulau, who also goes by the name of Yoyo. Did Yoyo pass through here? Yes, she did. The tolls of the bell let them in. But not the two of you. What if we insist? What if the gate doesn't lead you to where you want to go? What if it's just another dream? Would you still enter? All dreams must come to an end. You leave us with no choice but to fight our way through if you refuse to let us pass. The gatekeeper falls silent. He stands there quietly, awaiting the challenge of those who attempt to pass. A moment of silence follows as both sides ready to themselves for a grueling fight. Wait. Do you have the key? The key? From the old one. It's the one from the old one. I remember correctly because there's no. That's not the purpose of giving. That thing that the old man gave to us. I think that's the only purpose of it, right? Use it along your way. I think that's what he said. The gatekeeper looks at Hanying with a confused expression for a moment before nodding his head and moving out of the way. Looks like you have no clue. You can enter now, please. What in the world is going on? There is a key for every lock. You have the key into this lock. A lock can only be opened by its key. A tiny speck of light suddenly appears in Hanying. It's a tiny, dried, and remarkable seed glowing in a warm blue. The little seed the old man gave me is a key? This is all you need to enter the gate? I am just the gatekeeper. Travelers must open the gate themselves. Hanying climbs up the stairs hesitantly and stops in front of the gate with the tiny seed in her hand. Mountain mist surged in through the gate, bathing everything in a dusty white. The view changed completely in the flick of a moment. The treacherous... Oh my god. The treacherous trail and the passage have disappeared. All that's left is the tightly sealed, lonesome gate in a crumbling half-wall. It might be just another dream beyond this gate. Now, you've been warned. This is your last chance. You can still turn back and walk away from the gate. But if you open the gate, there will be things that we need to accept. It's a disgrace for a gatekeeper to let anyone pass through the gate. Once you open the gate, I will try to stop you from going forward and die. I would rather not fight you or kill you if I could. Guarding the gate is the meaning of my existence, and nothing would change that. I am sure you know what you have to do. We will all accept our fate eventually. The mechanoid that turns to face away from the gate and resume its original upright stance. Hanying grabs into the rusty door knocker and pushes open the gate without hesitation. Wait, why the BGM sad? Just oh my god. In this world behind the gate. Is this the world behind the gate? The environment feels completely different from just now. Just like I thought, this place isn't real either. So why do I see another gate here? And it just happens to be the same gate I saw in the mountain. Maybe the answer is just behind it. You choose to push the gate open in the end. You seem to be ready. It's a tree. And there's a guard. There seems to be someone under the tree, but the fog is so thick. So thick. Yep, it's a guard. Oh, welcome back, Ultra. It's Yo-Yo. Oh my god, cameraman. Higher up your angle. Not freakingly focus on the something else. Oh my cameraman, you need to put the camera like lower. Lower, I mean higher, okay? Put it higher, not lower, okay? Like, damn. I know you're into something else, but I don't want to get banned on YouTube, okay? If I'm only streaming on Twitch, yeah, we're good. But if we're streaming on two platform, one of the platform we're gonna cook me, okay? Was she brought here by the hackers? Yo-Yo, can you hear me? Oh, but she's sleeping. Is she asleep? Was she smiling? Hanying finally saw her daughter. Good, at least she's okay. Wait for me, Yo-Yo. I'll take you out of here. Okay. Damn. Wow, nice view. Damn. Anyways, focus.
歌声断，水流云断。歌声断，水流云断。剑，要稳住身形。五大鹤立，
哦，大鹤立。
中长饮。
哦。
见黄昏，清，要稳住身形。
My bro is flexing.
见黄昏，轻甲吹寒。见黄昏，轻。五大鹤立，曲中长饮。
She's so pretty.
之后的余音。
She's so pretty. Okay, she's so pretty, fam. And then the newer Hanying, she's a lot more pretty. She become a freaking wife right there. Right now, she's giving me like mommy, and the freaking newer Hanying, she's going straight like wife already. Anyways, how does one describe the wind? That which carries the fallen leaf and that which ripples the water. But it might not be the wind that carries the fallen leaf or rippled the water. So this is the world beyond the gate. Yep, the music is good. I enjoy the music. The gatekeeper looks up into the dancing leaves in front of the giant maple tree. Have you never been here yourself? I am the gatekeeper. What's behind the gate is not my business. I have never turned to look at the gate behind. Yeah, this is a word of a dying man. In a way, gatekeeper, you did a good job protecting the gate. Still, you got the Hanying. She had a plot armor right now, so still soldier. Rest in peace. Or maybe there was no gate to begin with. No, the gate has always been there. You are the gate. You were the one keeping all of this behind the gate. I am the gate? But this tree is not a dream that belongs to me. I am just a fragment. Maybe this dream belongs to the human you. Like, damn. You mean him? No, this dream does not belong to him either. He only wanted to take one last look at Kowloon, at that ship, and at his friends. Were you a passenger on the Nightsa? Who isn't? To find the truth, we died on the Nightsa and were born again on the Nightsa. For the same truth, we become the gatekeeper, or the gate itself. Maybe you could tell me your name and the names of your friends. You might not be able to make it out alive, but I could still say hi to them for you. I could tell them your story. Names are not important. I'm no longer in that dream. Do you know whom this dream belongs to? I don't know. All I know is that this tree is the dream of a seed. Seed? Hanying searched for the seed but cannot find it. This is a wish. A wish that can only be realized in a dream. The old man's dream. I told you, I don't know. This dream is just a wish. It is not even a real dream. It's too shattered and incomplete to even have a proper entrance. My existence is no longer needed since you have passed through the gate. Will you awaken from the dream? No, because we are already part of this mountain. The gatekeeper picks up a leaf, which a moment later drifts back down to the water's surface with the breeze. These autumn leaves that blanket the heavens mark the end of our journey. Damn. Like, damn, bro. The information is good, the story is good. The way how the gatekeeper explain about the gate, that it's him, and the talking with Hanying. Good shit. I don't know why even most of the players, most streamers is like leave, like don't care about the story, just go straight to the gameplay and ask 80% asking the viewers, like, guys, what happened, like, why did she die, why did that mech died, like, you're a streamer, you should be the one we should be the one to get asked by those questions, not us asking the viewer, okay? Like, damn, what's the purpose of you other than game? If you're gonna hear the gameplay, don't ask that question, right? That's how it should be, or must have been. Like, damn. Anyways, our home. Okay, next. Reunion. I'm gonna fight Fusion, I think. Oh my god, Fusion. Holy god. Imagine if that's a freaking friend of Spooner. Oh my god, bro got the yoink. Well, let's go to JP now. Oh my bro, 80 times 80 HP. Oh. We're getting cooked. Cutscene. Ooh, the force, you know, that's some bullshit. Oh, the bell. Oh my god, face. Oh my god, she's gonna bonk us. Bro gonna bonk us. Oh my bro gonna bonk us. Holy, oh, phase 2, phase 2. What's phase 2 though? Can I destroy them? Oh my god. I mean, the BGM is so good. Guys, don't mind if you can hear me, okay? I'm just enjoying the BGM right now. Oh my god, bro have a freaking flame breath. I'm wasting too much. Oh.
元をしっかりさせないと。後方正確追加。そう隠れ極集調印。
Oh, duwagon.
火星水流雲団。そう足元をしっかりさせないと。隠れ極集調印。
Shit.
そう足元をしっかりさせないと。
Oh my god, RIP, bro. Oh my god, wait, the phase 3? Huh? There's a phase 3? It's not. Bomb? No, it's not. It just felt like thank god. I thought there's a phase 3, like, oh my god. But still, imagine if that's a spawner's friend. That shit is kind of fucked up. Oh, King! Yo, welcome to the stream. Oh, dream as light as dawn. The great whole of our homeland is reserved for you. Our homeland is one with hell. Our homeland is the answer to the suffering we endured upon our bodies. I have lost. No, you cannot admit defeat. Get up, you cannot lose. Inside that ancient temple rage. Rugged figures appear one after another. Most of them are wearing similarly styled hats that conceal part of their faces. They each carry a shimmering terminal as proof of their existence. This is not a dream, this is reality. Those standing in front of them, of the temple and finding behind Fusion are living humans of flesh and blood. You are the cradle. Get up. You can't lose, you cannot be defeated. The noble and undying, you are invincible. Oh my gosh, bro is getting manipulated. I am. The warrior having collapsed on the ground from fatigue begins to explode in orange, sparks like an overloaded machine. Then as if pulled by an invisible puppet string, it began to stand up. They are forcing it to reboot. And when they are done, there is one way this can end. Stand up, remember your calling. You need to win and there is no stopping. The warrior flickering in red flashes through the garden once more. I am gay, the boss. The whispers of the cradle and their key clatters muddled together to form what sounds like a grand prayer, but at the same time a meaningless hymn. The dazzling array of different colors from their terminals shines upon their rage cloth to form a bizarre scene on the stage. Damn. Attack. Ute. The fighter attacks without so much as coherent move. It strikes with a force from pure insanity, just like the glorious red light sparkling around it. A figure in damaged armor grazes an agile figure in midair, leaving frightening gashes on the garden bricks. Hanying blocks the warrior's attack as she moves back from a brief moment of respite. Before she can take another breath, another attack comes striking down. Hanying. Spooner suddenly emerges and blocks a heavy blow from Fusion. Skilled at combat as he is, Spooner still finds it difficult to withstand this unnatural power. Slaughter and crush. Your power is unlimited. We kill. In the split second that Spooner is holding their enemy down, Hanying joins in to subdue it. I ask to. We follow, we retribute. Please fulfill our wish and realize all of our aspirations. Your aspirations is just bullshit, you know? Please fulfill. I won't be able to hold it down much longer. Spooner, get ready to let go now. Fusion lands a heavy blow on the ground, while Spooner and Hanying roll in the other direction. There's only one chance. Hanying flashes in front of Fusion. She already closed her fan that has turned into a sharp dagger and is now aiming for the heart that might be inside Fusion. It's probably going to stop if I can hit that. She doesn't even have time to let her memory shell calculate the best course of action, nor does she know how to stall this giant machine. She can only act on her instincts. Complete. Oh wait guys, hold on. Someone is calling me. I'm back, I'm back. We're back. Honey, your eyes already behold my question. But do you have the answer in your heart? So what is your question? I want to know what a heart is. So have you found the answer? No, I don't know what a heart is. What counts as having a heart, and how to prove its existence. In fact, that is the answer. No, how can a question be the answer? Maybe your existence alone is what makes a heart what it is. Perhaps you have these questions precisely because it exists. So, who are you? I am your question. Yep, again fam, this illustration depicts the question and answer. A question is also an answer to oneself sometime. On Hanying's part, her question of her about heart is already on herself after she met Pola or Yo-Yo. Oh, that's crazy. Hanying, the question mark, the past. And the Hanying, the current one, is the present, the one on the front. Again, good job, illustrator. Through every choice, your cowardice, hesitation, sympathy, sins, and insanity are part of me. I thought you only existed in my dreams. I have always been here, and so, hush, she is truly nostalgic. So what is your question? I will commit sins. So, what is your answer? I already have an answer. Hello there. Oh, is that a dragon or is that a horse? What is this? I am probably the witness to your answer. Is that a dragon? Bro looks like a fusion. Small, unbuffed fusion. Witness? You can't be fusion? A fragment of... Holy cow. Fusion? A fragment of fusion. Or should we say what fusion would have been? The humanoid hybrid mechanoid flashes a warm smile. So this is your dream. Oh. So the event previously is Fusion's dream. Okay. No, not exactly. You do know that mechanoids don't dream, don't you? This is merely one of my insignificant dreams before I was modified by the cradle. In short, it's still your dream. I kept this wish safe in the deepest corner of my heart. Then what is the wish on your heart? That is your answer. You're back. Eyes on a target, she thrusts her dagger in like an experienced but clumsy assassin. A weak vibration travels up the fan and into her palm. The next instant, the vibration grows into violent disintegration. Happy to chat. Wait, I didn't get notified. Oh. But never mind. Well done. Thank you for taking this life with your very hands. Ah, I remember now. You are the mechanoid on the rainy night. A mechanoid on the rainy night? See, it's Ulysses. It's Spooner's friend. Because how the interaction with the freaking cradle, right, just few minutes ago is, it seems like there's this event right now is felt like inside arena, you know, like the way how they talk, how they, oh my god, you're strong, like don't give up. It's just giving you like, it just felt like again that vibes is the same as when you witness the movies, like if someone's fighting on arena, like the audience yapping, like because they're most of the audience gambling, like who's gonna win, right? So that vibes on that dialogue right there a few minutes ago is the same as how Spooner explained his friend Ulysses when they escaped that place. Are you Ulysses? Ah, that was my original name. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, Spooner. But I've hopped out of the prison at the fighting ring, right into yet another prison. A place without an exit. There were no signs of stars on that night just like this. Only trees and sky full of fallen leaves. The trembling finally subdues into silence. I hope that you will find the answer you want in your dream. Ulysses, goated, rest in peace. You save, you have it rough. You freakingly left the prison, but for some reason fate doesn't want you to leave the prison, and you entered another prison created by the cradle. Like, damn. Wow. The name Lost in Hell. Is this really a good idea? Some problems we must solve with force. But they didn't do anything wrong. They're innocent. Tell me, do you believe in God? The same question as what Doing been asked. Doheng, the freaking NPC, the beginning part of the story, been asking to us. And even ask Chao Feng, right? Do you believe in God? God? If God wanted to put an end to evil but can't, then God is incompetent. If God can put an end to evil but hasn't, then God is evil. If God wants to put an end to evil and is capable of doing so, then why does evil linger in this world? If God does not want to do it and is incapable of putting an end to evil, then why do we call it God? Suffering and evil are the second to last cruelest of truth in this world. Second to last. We heraldically declare that the cradle has been reborn. Okay, so we're having deep information about the cradle, about the reborn, how it got born again after what happened previously. Okay, and we have taken over this building saddled with hollow faith. This will be the beginning of our pilgrimage to overthrow the phony tyrants that rule over Kowloon. We would like to ask for your cooperation while we borrow this building. Fusheng. Oh my god. Is the friend of Jin. We saw this NPC during Changhu's interlude, and I think it's Polo's interlude also. Oh, has the cradle told you about the experiments? Many of the apprentices under my master went already. They were all saying how they wouldn't need to practice cultivation anymore if we could reach enlightenment using technology. You aren't going to tell me you believe that, are you? I don't, of course. I just want to know whether enlightenment was just another name for truth. I think it's too dangerous. Nobody has returned from the experiment yet. For me, fantasy and reality are just two sides of the same coin, but the cradle offered me a deal. As a friend, I want to stop you from going. I have been searching for the truth ever since I joined the NIKKE, and I have indeed found it. Yep, it's the same bullshit character. The same NPC. It's the same NPC from Changhu's interlude and Polo's interlude. Okay. At the cost of losing my friends and what I was supposed to keep safe. See. So I am willing to bear the consequences if it means I could save others, if it means I could help them find their way out of the fraudulent virtual world. I have already seen the true and the false, but it makes me sad to think that there are those who cannot differentiate between reality and dream, and live on in a dream believing that it's real. Maybe it is my destiny to atone for my sins this way, even at the cost of your life? Even at the cost of my life, yes. Have you found them? Some parts are missing, but I have Villier's research and the final report sent from our people on the NIKKE. Oh my, at least they didn't die for nothing. I heard that after the assassination, Villier put 300 million on our heads. That's gonna happen. Once we get the new debug report, we can start working on structuring the experiment. Leaving this mess for us to clean up, huh? Well played indeed, Villier. We were going to build that with at least one managing AI with advanced computing power, but I guess we'll just have to see how things are as we go on. Got it, go and rest. You're not a young man anymore. I haven't had a good night's sleep in ages. Be it Chu or Villia, Kowloon is going to pay for their sins. Nah. You guys, Cradle, you're just freakingly dumbass. You're just a simple-minded person. Knowing myself, knowing Chu, meeting Chu, everything Chu have been doing despite we fighting her on chapter 12. If you play Extra Story chapter 3, you will understand how good, how impressive she is as a character, as a ruler, as a king, as a queen, as an empress, as an emperor of a country. That shit is good. That shit is goated. For the Cradle. For the Cradle. The Cradle right now, on how I understand Cradle, it's the same shit as Kurono Researcher. Okay? Master, they're all gone. Good riddance. No amount of cultivation is going to keep them here if they can't stand their ground. It's the old man. We haven't seen the old man in real, right? So we only see the old man on. Wait, no. Now, bro's still alive, but he interact with us most of the time on the virtual, right? That dragon kinda cursed. What do you mean cursed? Bro is cool though. Red, white design. Bro is just starred. Master, I am here to bid you farewell. Oh, are you going to join the experiment too? No, I just want to bring everyone back. Your friend went with them too, right? Yes. No one knows what's going to happen, and I just want to see you one last time before I go. What's holding me back? Is it really okay if I go? It's your choice whether to stay or to leave. Understood. If a light can pass on its fire to 1,000, then it matters not that one of them dies. It worked. Duplicate and extract human data and framework in bulk. And the core is number 13, a male subject. I think he's from the NIKKE. But because we don't have an AI with enough computing power, we'll have to keep the human brain. That will slow down the computing power a bit, but there's nothing else we can do. If we extract the duplicated human data and combine it with the debug report from the NIKKE, that should be enough for us to control the mechanoids from a virtual environment, but we have no subject to test this on. What about the NIKKE? Isn't the shoreline crawling with humans after they docked? Brilliant idea, but wouldn't we run into problem with their defense unit? The mechanoids left by our predecessors look quite promising. So what's going to happen after that? What do you mean? We have pieced that technology together. Now what? Never mind that. Let's keep going. I'll deal with the mechanoids and humans we use in the experiment. Understood. By the way, are they all dead? They are dead in the theory. In theory, I am no biologist, but because we couldn't fully understand village research, we have to kill them to extract and duplicate the data. This is madness, fam. This is madness. Are they really dead? That other living world we reconstructed is the same as being dead. What do you mean? The dead don't speak nor think, but they interact with. I don't know. My parents planned out my whole life when I was still a kid. They had every single moment of my life planned out from birth to death. No wishes allowed. My life was hell. No, it was worse than hell. Please, just kill me already. They put consciousness on the freaking mechanoid. Ugh. You know what's crazy? They do duplicate the human consciousness in a freakingly fucked up way. They duplicate the consciousness in a freaking like. This is their like last word. This is their last word before they got killed. You know. Like them. They don't give a damn about the truth. They're just jealous. It smells nothing like air. My chest, please. I really miss my kid. Those who have sinned shall be here, be absolved. Those who have lost their hope shall be here, be granted hope. Those on the verge of death shall here be granted eternity. They run inside of me as they roar. People derive joy out of their pain when they were still humans. And when their carnal shells perish, they too shall enter the cycle and derive joy out of people's pain themselves. And so too shall solitude, wishes, hatred, and fear forever cycle on. Oh, by the creepy. Because of how many people been sacrificed with this experiment, Cradle, you fucked up. You guys are fucked up. This so-called reborn of the Cradle. It felt like you guys are a lot more worse than your predecessors. Like, damn. 20 years ago, the Cradle told him that he'd be able to save everyone in exchange for partaking in the experiment. Broke as a joke and having nothing better than tattered clothing to cover himself with, the man had nothing to lose. So the Cradle modified him, turning his brain into a receptor of people's consciousness and using him to control mechanoids. Ugh. No much more painful than that, guys. That's your freaking student. This is Miku. This is me been talking right now. It's me. It's Miku. He is seeing this. He knew this information. You know what's more painful again? It's been happening to his student. Damn. The man never ended up saving his friends. He met his friend again in his own world, and that friend of his is the gatekeeper. The man never ended. He met his friends again in his own world, at which point his friend had all perished, and so they live in the dead new world. The Cradle went ahead and dug into his brain in a way, half hoping to create a world where reality and virtuality would blend into each other, and from his brain, they managed to extract the mountain at its most beautiful through replication and growth. And that's how he lost all of his memories. Memories of his friends, his teacher, and even his name. As a gesture of pity, the Cradle told him his teacher's name and the name of his best friend. The man adopted his teacher's name as his own, out of shame. By the way, did you know that there are no butterflies up this mountain, no matter what season of the year it is? But on that very day when the new world was created, there were butterflies everywhere up on the peak. I am going home for revenge. I got kicked out of home. This isn't home, so I can't. What did I do wrong? I never did anything wrong. Can you hear them? So this is them. Yes, and they have been inside of me. Some were visitors from outside the mountain, some were spiritual seekers, and some were ghosts of the cradle's making. Ghosts of the cradle's making, huh? Hackers enter my body and become part of me when they die. So literally Miku is the AI of this place. Like they created their own Waxu version. Which is why I can hear them along with their wishes and aspirations. Don't you hate them though? You're the way you are now because of them. You are what you are right now because of them, and there takes so many lives. I did, except I don't anymore. They have given up already. Time wears memories away, and most of the hackers that are still alive have forgotten their wishes. An eye for an eye, huh? That sounds like something he would do. I'm in no position to laugh at them, but I guess you do. I do? People are animals that lie by their habits, but you don't. I'm a machine and not an animal. What difference does it make? Who would have been able to tell the difference anyway, had the line between machines and humans never been crossed? And it seems like you've made up your mind already anyway. I'm sorry? People hurt others and take away that's not theirs to guard and look for what they're after. And you've made a decision because you've been through the pain of being aware of this cruel truth. Out of nowhere, Hanying feels it through the fan she's holding. Excuse me. The unnerving shiver she's now no stranger to. Oh boy, look at this tree. Have you seen it? I have years ago, except it wasn't as big back then. The gatekeeper told me that this place was someone's dream. It is indeed, and I presume this is your dream. No, it's not. Everything up in this mountain comes from my thoughts. And I've seen everything except for this tree. I heard about the seeds of this tree, so I put a shard of my younger self on guard for it. Ah, okay. So the guard is the younger self version of Miku, which represents his past dream of the tree. Okay, so right now we're talking with the present. Okay. When the man stops by the maple tree, all seems to have come to a halt, even the leaves that were still rustling in the wind just moments ago. By the way, I understand that I'm not the quietest old man you've ever seen, but I was hoping to make just one last request. Be my guest, I'll see to it. Please tell no one about this mountain when you're back home. We're but part of history, and we'd much rather keep it that way. Let's see. Home is too far away, a place for us to go back now, so please, speak of us to no one when you're back. Of course, sir. Very well, very well. Pensively, the man studies a leaf. He holds in midair. I was hoping to never wake up from this dream, but I have no idea anymore if this is actually a dream. We might have woken up a long time ago, and there is probably no difference between reality and a dream. So please, please end it all. Damn. She walks alone into the depths of the grand hall. To end it all, she has one last thing to do. There lies the world cruelest of truth. The care unit room in the wooden attic is dominated by electronic devices of all sorts, having nothing but a single window through which its occupant can take in the world outside. In the center of the room is a life pod clad by a thick layer of dust. With her hand, Hanying dusts it off. Lying quietly inside the life pod is a middle-aged man with a calm expression, with probes of all sizes going into his body, most of which connected to his brain. See guys, like I said, Miku has become the freaking AI of this place. The sight is painful just to behold. Stagnant is the name they gave this medical technology that maximally delays human aging, which Hanying heard about back in the days when she was still on the Nitsa. And living with this pod is a very steep price the user has to pay. For the man inside the pod, time stops on the very day he becomes one of us. It's ironic how you pick the face of an old man when you never age. And how you've been pursuing death when death is the least of your concerns living in that world. The sound of electricity traveling through the wire seems to sound through the otherwise dead quiet room. When electricity passes through the wire that's in Hanying's hand now, it turns into all sorts of powers that sustain his life. All his memories, wishes, aspirations in his life, all of this would come to an end if she pulls the plug now. He will die and she will be his murderer. There just might be another way to help them snap out of this and help them lead a safe life. You've always known it, except you never wanted to wake up from the dream. At the end of the day, the answer was hold with us is probably what determines whether we're awake or dreaming. Embracing life in death was his and their last choice. A choice that she made herself to. The light dims when a cloud of dust slips off, leaving not one single piece of light in the room except for the light that comes in through the tiny window. Good night. See, you guys, you know what's crazy? Miku is he wanted to continue his dream. He wanted to die in that way, you know. So he said that he wants to die silently because if someone gonna found this technology, they're gonna continue to experiment with this kind of stuff. So he goes straight like, after you leave this dream, after you leave me here, please don't tell this place to anyone, right? And I want to die like this. Like, damn. Anyways, rest in peace. The wind and the falling leaves utter the truth. Their journey has come to an end. I can see this tree from the attic. Fusion. Wow. It's a good illustration, guys. The subtle hit is side triangle. Yeah, side triangle. Hold on. Yeah, something like this. Side triangle. Hanying, the present. Fusion, past. And Miku, the passing. Wow. Very good talk. I can see this tree from the attic. I can only see the top of the tree, but it's the only thing I can see through the window. I see. This tree has been around for a few hundred years already, apparently. And on it will keep living. It sure will. Say, have you ever seen a pagoda tree? Pagoda trees are beautiful in blossom. Let's go when you're done resting. And I don't need to try to catch up to you this time. No rush, we've got a long journey ahead. Wow. Ocean, going to venture. Teka na. It's time for them, Miku and Fusion, to have a long journey. Like, damn, bro. I don't know why I'm sad. I don't know why I'm sad because maybe the way how they express their history, their character, Fusion, his also, yeah, Spooner's friend, Miku, being the teacher. Like, damn, good. That's a good, very good writer. And now they left. The ones left behind is the person who faced the present now, the one who didn't want to stick with the dream, and want to face the present despite because if you're gonna face the present, you need to make your hands dirty, right? Despite that, she's still gonna continue walking past of this dream. Okay, she still needs to meet Pulau, to be with Pulau, and then after meeting Pulau, she's going to start venturing with the Church of Machina. For 1,000 of leaves, a red maple leaf Leaf falls into her palm. It is a miserable soul without faith. The body has decayed, but its soul cannot find the gate to heaven. A pitiful one that shall wander indefinitely before it lands. Damn. Again, very good. Welcome back. Oh my god, here comes again because they already finished describing the history, the interaction, the bond, okay, of Fu Sheng and Miku. This place, this time, I think this time the interaction between Polao and Hanying. Leave this one here and take this box here with you. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gear. Is this a spare part? Okay. So I think this interaction is after when Polao meet Gear. This is maybe after like few days, a few months, a few weeks during Polao's interlude. Because I remember correctly, Gear gave a note on the store on Jin, on the owner, on the merchant, that merchant, and then he said that make that mechanoid read this to and tell. I mean, in short, I'll just make it short. This interaction happened because of what Gear left on the store on the merchant. So I think this is after Polao read the text on the paper. Right, and this is set of outfits that Hanying usually keeps handy. Just so we're clear, you're not one of us. You're a construct, and Hanying and the rest of us are mechanoids. She kept on saying your name in her dream though. So do mechanoids dream? Well, I wouldn't call it that. That is just our neural circuit running on minimum power. Living human beings are the only things that dream though. She is no human. She's one of us. By the way, the thing that you asked the shop owner to give me the other. Yep. See, guys, this is what I meant. Interconnecting with the information. They are interconnected. They are continuing the information, the last part of Polo's interlude. That's a good shit. Again, Kuro Games, big W. And mostly the author. Okay, it is some good shit. The what? That piece of paper with all sorts of weird symbols. That's the language we mechanoids use. That mechanoid right there beside you will translate it for you. But Uno doesn't talk. Should I do the Ono then? Sorry, Yo-Yo. Yep, that's it. That is what she kept on saying in her dream. What's the matter with this though? Well, nothing really. Anyhow, are you and Sage really going to able to fix Hanying? Hanying's dream is very complicated. Sage might be the only one who knows how to wake her up, but even then, it's probably going to take a very long time. She either has to live her dream or wanders on infinitely until her soul vanishes in there. No, I'm sure she's going to make it out just fine. What's going on? Is that my voice? Am I afloat in the air? And that's me by the port, right? And why do I feel like I've seen that weird mechanoid over there? And that last spot over there? No, I'm sure she's going to make it out first. I'm just fine. Who's that? Yo-Yo? Hanying. Oh, we have to finally the freaking Mado and Doto. Let's go. Hey. Oh my god, the BGM, guys, is the freaking is the whale BGM. Yeah, let's be wholesome, guys. Let's be wholesome. This interaction, it is a reunion with the family, okay? Hey, here I am. The dream I was in seemed ridiculously long. Same. I still dreaming? No, Yo-Yo, you're awake now. It's all over, Yo-Yo. That's good to know. In Hanying's arms, Pola once again closes her eyes and falls into dreamless sleep. With Miko's last wish carried out, the mountain has never seen a single controlled mechanoid, nor heard the tolls of the bell. Waking up in no time in Hanying's arm, Pola holds Hanying tight like she did on that night many years ago. Between them, however, there are no tears shed, but only joy that needs not to be uttered. As the members of Pulao crew wake up one after another, Pulao directs them to capture the remnant of the cradle, during which they stumble across some Pulao crew members who have lost their lives. Spooner lends Pulao crew a helping hand, something he rarely ever does. Ouch, easy there. Throughout the entire process, Spooner remains quiet. He only shakes his head when Hanying asks him whether they should take Fushen back to the church. I'll respect its wish. Says Spooner. Mount WUWA is the same old when they're back at its foot, except there isn't a trace of a machine or human. This is such a beautiful mountain. It is, and you probably don't get to see mountains so beautiful outside of Kowloon. Extending her hand, Hanying is about to pat Yoyo on the head like she would many years ago. When she realized that patting Yoyo in front of her subordinates probably isn't exactly sightly. Let's go home. Without any hesitation, Pulao takes Hanying's hand. Amidst the clumps of mugwort, barnyard grass, and white grass, the green bricks and grey tiles of Kowloon were nothing more than paintings found in painting scrolls that impartially document the most on the crumbling stone walls and the rust on the steel wreckage. Most of the square tiles on the floor are no better than pulverized dust now, having been worn down by the fires of war. Some, however, remain where they have always been, albeit crushed and splintered. Stretching into the distance, they have a story to tell every passerby of their collective past. My lady, we just threw the guy we'd captured from up the mountain into the pantry on East Mall. A member of Pulao crew, the girl passes Pulao key and awaits her command. The pantry? Why though? Lord Chaofeng rented the old pantry to keep the guys because we're out of space on board to keep them. What a guy. Guess I'm going to have to thank Sir Shu personally. Then, anything else I can do for you, my lady? Beneath her tone and bill is a soul no older than late teens, this much one can tell. Let's call it a day, and thank you for coming all the way here. The pleasure's all mine. Surprised by Pulao's friendly gesture, the girl takes a hoop and disappears amidst the yellow gray bricks and tiles. The kid, how old is she? Oh my god. Mama Hanying gonna adopt another daughter. That's crazy. That's crazy fam. Mama Hanying gonna adopt another daughter. I mean, she have 2 milkies, so it's okay, guys, right? She have a lot of... Anyways, 17 joined us just last month. She's got all sorts of interesting ideas upstairs, though, and she really enjoys carrying herself beyond her age. That sounds like something you did all the time, Yo-Yo. No way. Dumbfounded for a second, Yo-Yo quickly breaks into a happy smile. With bricks creaking softly under their feet, Yo-Yo and Hanying fade away in the green-gray scroll. The craters through which river water flows, amidst the fractious high rises, down the last of corners, there are traces of unfiltered punishing. Beyond the bridge, the water makes its way down a still deeper riverway. By the bridge stands a metallic road sign that bears the name of this street, number 20, East Silo Street. Wow. Hanying, why do they call this street Silo Street? I don't see any big, tall silos here. That's because people from the ship used to store grains in warehouses here, but not anymore. I see so many restaurants and food stalls and sugar figurines. Do you want one? Wait, was Pulao yeah, she became a construct during her interlude. Because she need to save Hanying that time. Do you want one? I have got few more grubs. Hanying, look over there. Someone is doing martial arts on the stage. Is there a performance? No, there are more like bodyguards. Rich people hire bodyguards to protect themselves and their goods. Oh, can you make money as bodyguard just by doing that? I can do that too then. Not quite, but you've got the right spirit there. Huh? It might be late by the time the performance ends. If the market's still open, we'll come back through this street and get some snacks. Yep. Without making such a noise, the river water course on outspreads and dries up before it outspreads again. And, as though nothing had changed, the two of them, hand in hand, walked quietly down the street of Kowloon. Hanying. Yes? Well, I just wanted to say your name. Because it's been a while since we last enjoyed a walk together, no? It's been 20 odd years and I still catch myself thinking about what would have become of you if they never turned you into a construct yo-yo. Motherly love. Oh my god. Damn. This is not sister, this is beyond sister. This is a freakingly a mother and a daughter vibes right now. And even Hanying, the way how she freakingly asked the name of the child and how old is she, it just felt like she's gonna adopt another daughter. I mean, one is not enough, so she need two. She need two, so that two things so that the two thing on that she's carrying is going to get busy. If you understand what I meant, yeah. If you don't understand, that's good. Chao Feng is super enagi, and I'd never want to become someone like that. But haven't you ever regretted it? I mean, you did it because of me. And because of you. I survived living in the ship. Come on, Hanying, you really need to stop bringing that up. I'm going to keep my mouth shut about it too. Pula holds her hand out and, with a smile on her face, covers Hanying's mouth. When she sees Hanying's neck, however, she appears distracted. Time has brought them more memories than they could have ever recounted. Yet everything about them and the city has transcended time itself. Hey, watch out there, will ya? Out of nowhere, a man carrying two hulking sacks of goods passes them by. Almost making the folks pass of dropping his goods, the man manages to save himself the embarrassment with some adroit maneuvers. Apologize, sir, what are you? Yeah, it's the freaking owner of the Jin. Oh my, Young Man Jin, what's the bro's name again? Young Man, yeah, the freaking the merchant right there, the one who have a deal with Hanying. Never seen luggage carrier, huh? Life would have been so... Okay, never mind. This is not the same person. My bad. Because the freaking silhouette is the same, but they just reused the model, I guess. Life would have been so much easier if those blubbers didn't just show up and take my job. No, sir, that's not what I mean. Anyhow, I gotta go now. With a gentle smile, the man picks up the luggage and walks away. Did you see all the things the guy is carrying? Fresh tanghulu here. Fresh flowers here. A light in gold and neon lights, the street bustles with silk coals here and there. The cornices and red lanterns over the decorated archway seemingly having come to life over the crowd making their way through the street. What is all this? This is what Kowloon should be like. Oh? Who's that? Out of the hustle and bustle of the street emerged a middle-aged couple, hand in hand and dressed in traditional outfit. Gentle looking, the man looks this way with a smile. Okay. Hi. Guys, we're back. They are back to Kowloon. To the place where everything started. I mean, everything started on night, sir, right? But again, let's just relax. Let's just stay. That is the place that they met again. This is the place they first met. This is where everything started. The past of Pulau on her venture with the Tai, that robot that helped her that time on Extra Story Chapter 3, and then where Hanying have been created. So yeah, you can literally say we're back home. And the freaking diamond silhouette. Diamond silhouette here. Good job, illustrator. And even the pacing, the story is good. Hey, it's you. Gosh. Standing by the man, the woman carrying the distinct vibes of researcher puts her index finger over her mouth. Oh, it's Duheng. Huh? The two of you aren't locals, are you? I was born here and raised a proud Kowloon kid. Seemingly bothered that her authenticity is being called into question, Pulau now carries herself tall. I'd have bet that you two weren't from around here though, judging from how clueless you look. Are you sisters? Nah, this is a mother and daughter. This is mother daughter. This is not sisters. Of course. Must be quite a handful having to take care of a younger sister, acting beyond her age, no? No, not at all. I wouldn't trade my days on the Naita with her for anything else. The Naita? So you really are clueless. I still remember that gigantic ship that Pixie built. Big Shi. Have you been on the Naita? Well, not really. Well, that's a shame, but it's a dock right by the port now, so feel free to pay it a visit whenever you want to. And I take it that you take us there as a local guide? Never had to do that, but you can always count on the almighty Pulau. Wait, you can be part of Pulau crew, can you? No, this is the Pulau crew. This is literally the leader of Pulau crew. Well, I am. Oh my, so you're one of the child of Kowloon. Yep. One of the dragon child. I can even tell you're a kid. You're a kid. Life is comfortable if you're part of Kowloon crew, right? What's your salary like? I wouldn't really describe my life as being comfortable. I mean, I didn't join it for the grubs. Well, of course. As Seoyo and the man chat away about Kowloon crew, the woman quite let go of her husband's hand and walks up to Hanying. Knowing full well where they are, the woman gently grabs Hanying by the arm all the same. She's the same great fun she used to be. Wait, never mind. It's not I thought it's freaking Duheng. No, it's not. It's not Duheng. It's the person that they met before, I guess. When she was a kid, she'd keep saying how she wanted to become one of the heroes from those action movies. And I guess she's made it. She's always wanted to come back to Kowloon, but shaking her head, the woman cuts Hanying short. Time had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you as well as Kowloon. I don't think Yoyo knows who you are. That's fine, and let's just keep it that way. Oh my god! It's Polo's parents! It's Polo's parents! That's what interaction like, shh! You know, that's the first dialogue right there? This shit. It's Polo's parents. It's the legit parents of Polo. Damn. I promised to come back here with her to visit the two of you. You guys. Oh my god. They're just happy. I think they're saying this away that so that also not gonna hurt Polo in a human way, but again, they're already happy that they find their daughter. They find Polo being happy with someone that she respects, she's happy with. Like, that's also what it means to become a parent, you know. Seeing your child happy, seeing her smile, seeing his smile. You know, other than seeing your child die or seeing your child being in pain, no, it's the opposite. It's happy. This is what satisfies a parent. Oh, anyways, I'm speechless. Anyways, everything's good. Like, damn. And you've kept your promise. The woman says with a gentle smile, the same way she did so many times back when she was living in Kowloon. Oh. So there's other reason why Hanying been with Polo on the during Polo's interlude because of the promise with the real parents of Polo right there. Damn, the writer is cooking a lot with this. Bro is using his or her brain like 200%. Like, damn. Because most of the author that I like, for example, the games I play, most of the author forgot a lot of stuff, and then once the players yap about it, that's the time they're gonna remember something. Like, damn, Boy, that's super far up north. I know, right? That's the only ice-free port of the Arctic Route Union was able to do their business with us. And Yoyo is talking with her father. That place is so cold. I mean, you can literally sneeze there and see ice blasting out of your nose. Man, that sounds really bad. Which is why anti-freeze comes in handy for constructs there. But the weather there is really just a cakewalk compared to all the corrupted and all sorts of things we need to deal with there. Seems like you're a true globetrotter then. What's that on one line there? They always say love and hope. Conquer it all. Right? Totally had that at the tip of my tongue. And you've heard of Kowloon's magical girl, huh? I have, and I still remember it. There is this panda in it that can fly and speak. Oh my god. Sadly, guys, it's really hard for Yoyo Polo to remember it because again she traded her memory so that she can become a construct, right? To save Hanying. Wow. Oh my, and I kept thinking that people wouldn't know an anime this old. Because Yoyo, you're talking with your father. You yep about that a lot when you're with your father that time, you know? Because I remember correctly your interaction with your father, Yoyo. You said that your father said that I think Yoyo's father is proud with his job so that he can have he have a freaking good salary so that Yoyo can bought a better toy. But Yoyo said that the panda is enough for her, you know. Even though the father persists that Yoyo, you can buy a better one than the panda, but on Yoyo's perspective, the panda represents another meaning behind. It's already precious with her for her, you know. Like, good job, Kuruk. Writer, good job at cooking the story. It sure is, isn't it? Oh my god. Lying at the depths of the scroll are memories that transcend time itself. Oh. Hey, let's get going. The sudden dot on the last part when Yoyo's father is laughing. You understand that he is happy, you know. He is happy inside and sad at the same time because of this is the limit of the interaction of Yoyo's parent. Okay, like damn, pretty chatty today, aren't ya? We should let them go now. They've got a whole list of things to do here. Let them go now. Oops, apologies. Are you leaving already? Yep, haha. We did enjoy a great chat with the two of you, though. And it's time for us to part our ways and carry out with our lives. Are you really from around here yourselves? Oh, see? Like I said, Polo doesn't remember her past. Because she traded it, right? Well, I'd say we'd always been living here and this is where we'll always be living. But a globetrotter like yourself probably isn't going to stick around for too long, no? We'll see about that. Will I see both of you around in town? You bet. This kind gentleman here promised to a Kowloon magical girl see the exchange with you, no? Wow. Why is this chapter so emotional? Holy cow. Damn. Parents ka na. Bond ka na. Parents, child bond. Yep, no way I'll never let that slip. Alright, I'll see both of you around then. Yep, take a good care now. Do take care of her, Hanying. And she's talking to Hanying as a mother. Okay? Take care of our daughter. I will. Walking hand in hand down a back alley and taking a turn, the couple disappears amidst the green bricks and grey tiles. A long chirps later, Kowloon finds itself the way it's always been. The same way they find themselves now. Do you know them? Well, we go back. We go way back, kind. Have I seen them before? Oh my god. I felt safe and happy talking to the man just now, and that's how I feel when I talk to you too. That's because you're used to talking to strangers now. And I guess that means I grew up a little. Yep, you heard what they said, right? You're old enough now that to be out there to keep people safe. And I'm sure no kids can survive days on Naito like you did. But I had this funny feeling just now that when they left, it's kind of like a part of me went missing. That's your past. With it, Hanying can feel Yoyo's grip tighten around her own hand. Why is that though? Time had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you as well as Kowloon. That is a trip that they must take before that fresh start. Without saying a word, Hanying tightened her hand around Yoyo's. It's fine, Yoyo. Remember how you promised me that you'd never cry again? I'm not crying, I'm just sad. I don't know why. Cause Yoyo... I don't know guys, it just felt like the writer did a good job to touch players' emotion, okay? If you see death a lot of time, you and parents emotion and parents bond at a freaking parent, a mother, a father leaving their daughter, their son to another, you know, like damn. Writer, you did a good job. And I thought as a player who played Honkai Impact 3rd previously, former Honkai Impact 3rd player, I thought that the story on when we lost Himeko is good like that, but no, there's something better. Like damn. They're not even the MC, by the way. They're not even the MC. They're not even the Grey Ravens. You know, this is not even the Grey Ravens. Just another character. All right. This is again good shit. It's fine. I'm here. So, do you know your way around here? Not really. I can't walk in Kowloon on my own to save my life. But let's do this together, Hanying. Wow. I guess this will be the last one. Probably. But damn. Okay. So now that I think chapter 16 is they already concluded the story. So there's two things I can think of on this part on 17. It's either this is another deep information of the next chapter or freaking foreshadowing. Okay, that's the only thing I can think of. Just now, this is a continuation. Okay, that's the last chapter. Okay. Okay, cutscene. Polo's voice like chipmunks.
ここからなら夜行船がぼんやり見えそうですね。あそこのエビ団子は今も当時の味ですか？
ヨヨ、あなたに渡したいものがあるの。あなたの過去と旧流、そして両親に関する記憶。
Your parents, it's true.
持ってきたの。
She's not gonna accept it because she already have Hanying. See? I said, knowing Hanying's character, see?
本当に？
She already moved on. It's enough for her. She's already happy.
もちろん本当です。私は
Think.
もう欲しいものを
See?
ました。
See, guys, knowing Polo's character, she already moved on. She already have Hanying. That's enough for herself.
分かった。
Even though it's hard for her to like think about it, but again,
ほら。
Hanying is already enough for her. And that's what it hurts as a parent because you seeing your daughter, your child, Already grown up like that, being strong, being self-sufficient. Like, damn. Okay, we're back at the church. Two things I can think. This is the continuation of, because Arcana is talking with someone. Okay, I'm still can't think of who is that. Okay, so let's see. What's this? A few days later at the Church of Machina. Boy, that's a shame. We could have oh my, it's Xavier. Oh my brother. We could have totally fixed your friend and restored his memory model if we used the technology with the same humanoid hybrid as you. Oh, talking about fusion. Would have been very nice of you if you'd shown me some more trust. And as I said, what a real shame. I disagree though. He picked his own path and I had no intention of getting in his way. Well, so be it then. Say, how's Hanying doing? She is back in Kowloon now. But she just came back here, no? When Hanying took Arcana up on her invitation, Arcana told her that she could stay in Kowloon and help her kind. Well, that is great, no? I mean, give how little we know about how they make their machines in Kowloon. Making a sucking noise with its mouth, Xavier fiddles with the invention in his hands. Hey, yes, anything else? I can't help but remember how Arcana looked when Hanying took her up on her invitation a few days ago. Okay, so I'm right. This is a continuation of the information with Arcana, okay? Because Arcana having a deal with someone. Oh, you have no clue, do you? You see, the hanged man didn't get replaced because of a natural cause. You mean Hanying? I was talking about the last hanged man. And this is what happened a long time ago. Well, a bit over a decade ago, I think, and you weren't around then. Okay, so this is the Hangman. I take that as the title of I take that as a title of Hanying, but huh? Hangman, wait, what? I'm so confused with the titles. Okay, so the title that they're gonna give to Hanying is related to the previous one. Okay, the previous wait, hold on. Because of what happened at the church, the guy who was assigned the role of the hanged man died the very same day he joined the church. Okay. What the fuck? What? The hanged man. That's the title of Hanying? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Huh? Hey? 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 So the Hangman title is empty ever since. So there's only like second generation of the Hangman title. And they hadn't found a replacement since until Sage woke Hanying up. It's giving me a bad omen, fam. The guy died the very same day he joined the church, you said. Right, and I guess this is probably what was going through Arcana's mind when she had that look on her face a few days. Ah, okay, it's a pity. That's like sad and anxiety. Okay. I take back my curiousness or maybe my suspiciousness with Arcana. Okay, gotcha. And up until that point, every single hanged man was replaced because of a natural cause, to the point that it overtook the chariot and the wheel of fortune. Okay. Okay. And we thought Hanying just might be able to steer clear of the same fate, given that she technically died once, says Xavier as he touched its non-existent chin. But who knows, right? Okay, we're back on the hacker. On the freaking the hacker from Cradle. In the depths of the second prison down with Nitrous all up a little while earlier. So I hope you've been enjoying your suffering so far. A man walks into the otherwise empty prison cell, his face silhouetted with his back against the sun. The Cradle, however, has no trouble recognizing the name. You didn't come here to poke fun of me now, did you? We're both nothing more than dead corpses trapped in coffins of the past. Yin. Well, yours is probably a little more expensive than mine, I suppose. Wait, Yin, why bro, why you so familiar? Yin. fuck? Of course, it's the dude from the one been fighting with Villiers and Chu before. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Again, Yin, Chu forgive you, okay? Chu give you a chance. Let's see if you fuck it up or you're still the same. And so is that ugly face of yours. They've got most of your people up the mountain, and we just heard from the city that that old friend of yours is dead too. In short, you're all done for, every last one of you. Unfazed by Yin's derisive tone, the cradle remains seated squarely in his plank bed, his eyes fixated on the porthole. Well, we're all done for a long time ago. What goes around comes around, and I'm sure they saw this coming. And given how old he is, this didn't hit me as a surprise at all, right? And I'm here to help you face the music. With it, Yin pulls something out of his pocket and places it on the plank bed. It's a pistol. Suicide. I brought this here for you, and it's a single bullet in there. He's gonna say, have a quick death. Say, you don't think I'm going to rat you out, do you? What happened was written in Kowloon's history, keeping a group of assassins and assassination the Lord of the Kowloon. Well, I guess the would-be Lord of Kowloon. Yep. Because Yin used the cradle to supposedly won the election, right? But nope. Her Majesty Mama Chu won. So, but still, let's see. I'm still curious about Yin's existence on the prison right now. Do you really think everything you did will just go poof if you wipe me out? You're the last one among your people that lived through what had happened. So I thought this end would be fitting for you. Saying not a word, the cradle reaches for the pistol and picks it up. The gun weighs heavily in his hand. An end befitting the last one of us, huh? Interesting how it all unfolds as she said it would. She? Oh, Hanying, okay. But tightening his trembling hands around the gun, the cradle turns it straight at Yin. Oh wait, Yin, not him, okay. Easy, just testing it to see if I'm still alive. Haha, scared, aren't you? On a second thought, why would you be, though? I'm pretty sure you have another one handy up your sleeve somewhere. But you should be, because I'm the last of the Night's prisoners, and it makes perfect sense that I die here. In this time, though, you won't find yourself another ship that will able to carry you. It's time I said my last words now, isn't it? A shame indeed. There's no rest in peace, you fucked up. That's all. Looking out of the city from the top of the observatory, I'm still waiting. Up until now, guys, we're focusing at Kowloon. Kowloon here, Kowloon there. And how Hanying. Where is Chu? Where is Chu? Where's Mama Chu? Looking out of the city from the top of the observatory, one can see the white line where the sea and the sky meet just right beyond the port. Over at the top of the city sits a flower pond that's been out of maintenance for far too long, because this place is always the place where we can meet Chu, right? Based on her dialogue, this is the favorite place of Chu because she can observe everything on Kowloon. Ruffled by the sudden gust of wind, the water in the pond ripples away at the encamped Wisterias. See, I am right. Like I said, this is her favorite spot. I already understand that when we're doing Chu's interlude. We did the Chu pavilion. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we did her interlude, right? This is what she said during her interlude. This is her favorite spot from which to enjoy a sweeping view of Kowloon, be it in the past or now. Bro, this side story longer than main story. What the fuck? What do you mean? This is short. We are only like streaming for like 3 hours. If you include the previous stream with the story, we streamed for like 3 hours only. 3, so 6 hours. We're about to finish this. Plume might be might be the one governing and responsible for the city, but when her wings touch upon all that she can see now, she realized that the city can give her no more in return than when she can give the city. 2 videos for side sword. Because I need to, okay? I need to like cut it instead of doing it in one stream. Reciprocity such is in the principle upon which everything operates. Following a tremor in the air, Baiju's projection appears by... Wait, she's alive? Wait. Wait, she's alive? Oh, she's alive! Ma'am, they're back from the ship. I saw them. Chu is alive! Okay, thank God. Like, oh man, I'm curious. Like, bro, where have you been? Where have you been? Okay, she's alive. Oh wait, thank God. I also bro got kidnapped and got clank and got experimented with some random researchers on Babylonia. The medics are still up at the observatory, and I've asked them to get the thing you need ready. Thank you, Baiju. Don't mention it, ma'am. There is just one thing I haven't quite wrapped my head around, though. What is it? Based on the information we have, those people living outside the city seemed self-sufficient, and they even carried those CPF into the city. I was just wondering if we really had to go out of our way to do everything we have for them and their children, when they made the choice of fleeing home while we were caught up in fighting the punishing. Well, I wonder if the people of Kowloon sees us any differently, though. Kowloon treats all fairly whether they once deserted the city and felt ashamed of being who they were, or had the burning urge in them to once again set foot in the city. We never hesitate to crucify those who have wronged or betrayed Kowloon, but a mother never turns away her children. Traversing the battle-scarred observatory and past the dimly lit ship, the wind carries on toward where the sea and the sky meet. Okay, Sibylla, I'm so sick of the ever-changing politics and all the mind games. The Science Council is developing this technology that they call Gestalt, and I'm going to join them. And oh, I forgot also, because on my understanding, there's no way Kowloon is gonna function well without Chu, and mostly right now they don't have Waksu. Okay, so at least we know that Kowloon is strong because Chu is still in here. She's still alive and managing the Kowloon. Thank God. The only way to rid us of the imperfection in us and bring us ever closer to perfection is through absolute logic and rationality. Pathetic that it never hit you all these years. That governance is nothing more than a relationship that builds upon the mutual pretense and imbecility of who governed and he who is governed. Haha, no, you don't get it at all. You have no right to name her. Her name is Waksu, and she's going to be the only impeccable existence in the city. And that's what you fucked up, Vilya. She never meant to blame her blood brother. Her pedigree and her birth in Kowloon are what set her life in stone. She was always meant to be one lone finch that sang only for Kowloon, and to the world, one is already one too many. And what's crazy, guys? I don't know, guys. Maybe because of my understanding of story behind of Chu. Now that she no longer have her friend, that freaking what's her name again? That friend of hers, the one, the white hair one. I forgot her name. The white haired woman. Yeah. Now that she don't have that her friend, and currently with she is only focusing and being with her companion, which is Baiju, the rest of them. So I think she need to be with Commandant. I don't know why. I think she will learn 1 or 2 with Commandant. You might have tried very hard to rid yourself of the imperfections in you and bring yourself even closer to perfection, Vilya. Interesting how the machines you made turn out more human than you. No? That's true. That's true. Ma'am, anything else I can do for you? I just got a message from Fuxi saying that they're almost done with the data you need. Great, do with it as I said. This might be a stupid question, but are we really just going to show people the data of Tabula Kasha? Oh, interesting. Finally, a deeper information about Tabula Kasha. Thank God. I see it as a way for us to express our gratitude to her. Her. Dare? Who? I forgot. Who's that? Her. Who? Did I miss something or forgot something? We had a woman from Babylon visiting us at... Oh my, it's Du-Heng! I at Kowloon a few days ago that we'd never seen before. Okay, yeah, it's Du-Heng. She went to the Naitsu first, then Ting coming to Kowloon, and she seemed to have spoken with some people on the Naitsu. With it, Baiju projection now shows a photograph. The picture is of a rundown breakfast canteen with a bizarrely dressed woman seemingly conversing with Chao Feng, who sits across her. Oh, it's her. I presume you know her, ma'am. Do you remember Du-Heng? Du-Heng from the Astroverse Burial. I said, oh my, it's from AB. Correct. But he died protecting the city. If my... He? Wait, he? He what? Oh my, it's a trap? What? Oh my, bro died and then resurrected and then become a woman. That's crazy. That's every weeb's dream. Holy cow. What? Yes, except his wife took his... Okay, thank God. Oh my God. So it's okay. So I asked her to not return to Kowloon to avoid the battle. She's aged quite a bit over the years. She hasn't reached out to us at all ever since. And she might not be the most active people, but she does things with plans and never backs away from what's difficult. So I'm sure she knows what she wants out of her life. I see. I'll take my leave now, ma'am. Following a wave of white noise, Baiju's voice vanishes. A smart strategist knows better than to get involved in war itself. Oh my, Alpha Kani. Oh my God. Why you have the why you have the Kani name? Anyways, welcome to the stream. Past midnight. Anyway, how is your stream? Past midnight, living souls are a rare sight down at the port by which the Niter is docked. Hanying stands quietly by the sea, seizing up the ship that many call their home. Hi, Hanying. Why? Hello there. Oh, I am new to the game. Yup. Just enjoy the game. If you want to ask question, I think Ultra guys, Legend, you're here, guys, right? They can ask your question. Or maybe I can also ask. I can maybe answer your question, not ask your question. What? I mean, answer your question. So yeah, just enjoy your game, do your dailies, take your time. Oh my God. Don't worry, I also had that question, but sadly no, we can't. We can't reset the, because I also want to like try to test run my Pyro Oath team again. Then when I go straight to PPC, and then I got straight like no stamina, like yep. So once you started the PPC, once you finish one of the stage, it's already recorded. You can't because the exchange of finishing the stage of PPC is your character team stamina, so you can reset it. Sadly. So before you can finish it, you should like test. You should restart it, or maybe just do a trial and error, and then after you finish it, you can do your final test run. Fancy seeing you here. People kept saying how you'd left for Kowloon. Are you not going back to the Naitsu? I don't think I will. There are things I need to do in the other parts of Kowloon. That's great. Interesting. How home could be so close yet so far? No. And yourself, aren't you going to go back? The lone swan knows no home, and neither do we. I'm not going back because there are things I need to do, just like you. So where is Yo-Yo? She's got her own things to do in the Naitsu and in Kowloon. There are people she needs to protect now. She's not a kid anymore. Nodding her head, Du-Heng finds herself seizing up the Naitsu by Hanying's side. You should really pay Kowloon a visit sometime. Though, I mean, who knows, Kowloon might just shine in all its former glory again, somewhere down the road. Another question is, do we have to keep saving BC for the collab, or do we have leeway to pull? Okay, guys. As a player, also as a new player, because I only recently started on January. For saving, you only need around 21k BC, 21k to 28k BC if you are here because of the collab. Okay, if you're here for the collab and only want to get the character, 25k or 26 BC is enough. But if you want to max the character, like what Ultra said, is 50 to 60k BC is okay. But again, you can farm all those during the event, because during this patch, as I said, as a new player, during this year, every patch, every event is doubled. Most right now, this recent patch is the reward is tripled. So after this patch, the reward will still be doubled. So that's enough for you to do, like, always do the dailies, maybe do the PPC, maybe farm. Yeah, and by the time that the collab will happen, if your only purpose is to do to get the DMC character, that's already enough for you to pull them. And okay, I'll have a real talk, guys. If most of those are like new players, about learning DMC character, please, just in case, okay, if you know how to use Pyro Oath, that's good. Now you can finally start doing focusing on DMC character. But if you don't know how to use Pyro Oath, her rotations, her skill, I am kinda say that you're going to have an issue with the kit of mostly Virgil or maybe Dante. But anyways. And let's chat over some nice tea then, on me of course. With a few light pats on Hanying's shoulder, Du-Heng walks away without casting another look. With it, Hanying finds herself alone again by the port, rubbing the copper card in her hand. Yep, she is already copper card. Is the card that been given to her by the church? She gazed at the ship not so far away from her. With the card that yep. It's the title, hanging man title given by the church. With the card reads that I don't know how do you call that again. In her hand, she sees a hazy reflection of herself staring back this way from the surface of the water. There are good characters coming up. Get them. Don't listen to Ultra. Get them. Get them now. Trust me, get them. Maybe most of the upcoming one, I don't know if it's good, but yeah, she's you're gonna miss. Nah, I mean, like, get Ishmael, and then after that maybe you can save now. That's enough. Get the recent patch calculation wise, amount of BC wise, you can get the character on the this upcoming patch, and then after you get the character, you can save it. You can save now. Save to save your black card for the DMC collab. The Iron Swan knows no home. The Lone Swan is as it stays but transcendently in the pond of life. She can now tell reality from a dream, and she can now tell life from death, which is why she no longer questions what a heart is, because her heart's very act of raising the question itself is an answer enough to that question. And now only one unanswered question left. The slap of the waves against the bank is reminiscent of time itself as it ticks away on the land that's Kowloon. Amidst the sound of the waves, the night grows darker still until the green figure can be seen no more. I make home where my heart finds itself in peace. Information. I need information. There's no way that they're gonna end that chapter here. in that night, deep within the embrace of Mount WUWA. Following the document she received a few days ago from an unknown sender, Du-Heng now finds herself at the doorstep of the Cradle's lab, located at the foot of Crown Hole on the peak. Passing on Pirate because she is complex for a noob. Oh my god. Don't worry, just get the cards that you want. Yeah. The reason why I said that if you don't know how to use Pyro Oath, you're gonna fuck up a bit, kinda bit, with using DMC character because of the orbs right there. But anyway, hey, we are here for fun, guys. So where's the fun if you're not gonna? Where's the fun if you guys gonna get the handful of using your brain when you're using a character, right? So yeah, just take your time, just enjoy. Oh my god, Legend King, don't remind me of Plasma. I'm going to force myself to demote it to Leader Squad. I don't want to stay on Hero Squad. Poor games, please freakingly push me down to Leader Squad, okay? There's a lot of whales on Hero. I don't even know why I won. Why I freakingly maintain my position right there, despite being F2P. Because the people below my... Well, I'm gonna show you later. On the look of it, the lab hidden from sight below the ground hole now parallels in size with the temple that stands above. Hidden all the way up the mountain and in the woods, who would have guessed? And this is the source code? In the hulking vacuum tube that stands at over a dozen meters tall is an object that any human with normal vocabulary would have a hard time describing. With specks of light in all sorts of colors emanating through its cracks, the object is hodgepodge of the parts of printed wire boards with an entanglement wire screen. You know what's crazy, fam? The last wish of Miku, what he said to Hanying, he said that please don't let anyone know this place, right? But look at the event right now. Du-Heng said like, nah, I'm gonna look at this place. I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna rob this lab of you guys, Cradles. Like, bro, this is inside the freaking Cradle's lab, right? At the top of the mountain. And it is a plethora of monitors showing views from different locations in the mountain, and the vague figures making their way through the passage. The object can probably be best described as a gigantic heart, one consisting of wires and chips with data and electricity coursing through it as the blood. Aesthetics most likely wasn't a major point of concern to the designer when this electric heart was first built, hence all the patch seen all over it. Totally goes to show the taste of the bunch of lunatics, I suppose. Du-Heng shakes her head, her fingers working away over the control panel in search of what she came to look for. Hey, are you seeing this? Yes, and the data is crystal clear. Ooh. Waxu mechanoids, the North Asian... Wait, oh? They have information with Wax, okay. I mean, they Cradle rob information from the Villiers research, right? North Asia. Oh my god! It's the Arctic. No. It's what that lab's name again? The one they started. It's Fourth Winter. North Asia Institute of Life Science and Evolution. In short. It's a freaking Fourth Winter, right? Damn! They've got themselves a roadie party, I see. Waxu came up with Tabula Kasha, and it's obvious that these hackers are trying to copy that. They even went as far as stealing the technology that Nari had come up with on brain science. But they can only ended up replicating a tiny little part of Villiers' technology, which is why they weren't able to build a second Waxu and Tabula Kasha. Nothing borrowed is ever groundbreaking. Never hurts to give things a try, no? I don't exactly have faith in something that bunch of lunatics came up with. Do you believe in Tabula Kasha? But who is this? Who's this woman? This is a woman, right? Doesn't really matter if I do. The hard drive sitting on the panel is now transferring data at top speed. With her dry hand, she rubs the hard drive with the same gentleness that befits either a crying newborn or an empty carnal shell. Well, leave on as a bargaining chip for us then. Ooh. Ho. Ho. Interesting. Bargaining chip. What the fuck? What the fuck? uh, we're done. We're done, guys. Do you recommend getting both the rate up unit dispatch? Like I said, right now, let's look. Right now, this the character series you need, but like I said, you don't. It's hard for you to use the pyro, so yeah, just go straight to Nana Knight. That's enough. Oh. Anyways, yeah, don't pull fate unless you're whale. Yeah, just focus here. Just focus here, okay? Don't touch this shit. We're not gonna react. No. No. We're not gonna react, alright? Just pull here. Bro. I'm also hungry and I haven't eaten dinner. Let me just gotcha here. Wee. Gold, of course. Pong. You fight by... I still haven't fought at Mechagodzilla. Because I think Equinix also asked us on our previous stream to like... Mr. Streamer, did you finish the freaking new event? The new boss? And yeah, I still haven't fought. Wee. Red. Nope. Fuck it. Nope. Lamau. I think we're gonna... Okay. Anyways. I'm gonna peg you down, Ishmael. Don't freaking appear at my Lucia. We're going to have a freaking... bro, Ishmael is talking at my Lucia right now. Crazy. Gonna peg you down, Ishmael, you know? Don't freakingly appear right now. Anyways, we're done. Yata! Oh my god, Filipinos here. Tinapay. Let me just turn back my name. Okay, finally, thank god. And also, I got a title. Hehe. I got a title, by the way, guys. I got a title. I got the Pyro title. Hehe. God. Sadly, I didn't do it on stream. Yay! I just got this this morning. Yatta! Anyways. I think we can do this next stream. You know what's crazy? I haven't finished... Did I? Take back my word. I did it off stream. I did it off stream. That's crazy. Anyway, let's go with the Mechagodzilla. Bro, still haven't finished his Norman. What in Norman? I already bonked Norman. See? Only this shit is I don't like to finish. This shit is the only thing I don't want to finish. Anyways, okay guys, let me tell you about what I yap about. Oh my god, why deck I am on freakingly Hero Warzone. Look at this. Hold on, let's see. I'm still here. Okay, I'm still here. Look at this. Look at these people below me. I'm not yapping that. Oh my god, you're having skill. No, because you bro, they have a freaking good setup character. Like how? Oh, I mean the people below this. I think it's you. It's Yukimi. Yukihime. Look at bro. Bro have Capriccio, a dark team. This Capriccio. Tempest, okay. Capriccio, right? Capriccio the old one, right? Yeah, bro have Capriccio, dark team. Then profile double S and freaking Oblivion. And bro fully built Epitaph. It's bro's yeah, right. Like how? Wait, bro didn't level up. Oh my god, bro didn't level up Pyro Oath. That's crazy. Bro didn't level up Pyro Oath. Oh my, bro hate Pyro Oath. That's crazy. That's not funny, guys. Bro didn't like Pyro Oath. Like how? Look at my team. Mostly most of the dark team. Like yeah, I'm using a freakingly 4-star here. And then how? How is this shit? How is this? How? How I am number 3? Ah. Okay, so my brain cells getting rotated on this rank mat on this place. Get me out. Let me out. I need to go back to leader. I need to go back to leader squad. I need to go here. This is my home, okay? Skill issue. Anyways, there's nothing we can do, okay? Learn Plasma Beam? No. I'm not gonna learn Plasma Beam. Mostly right now I don't have a Scar. And I don't plan to get Scar. Because using Lucia only, I noticed that it's hard to trigger the Plasma. Even Nanami. Nana Knight. I can maybe trigger it, but I need to like triple S. Anyways. Okay, so next, let's do the event. RIP, Trial of Simulacrum. Oh, this is the lizard, right? You have 9 days. How many? 100, 150, 200, 250, 250. Let's go. Hold on. Let's guys, let's have a break. Twitch fam, YouTube fam, let's have a break. 5 minutes break. Let me just get some food. I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. While we're having a break, let's go to channel 1, the most fucked up channel. Let's have a break. Oh my god. My bro is promoting his channel. Alright guys, see you. I'll just get some food. Oh wait, I'm back. Oh my god. Oh my. Hold on. PH peeps. Go to channel 3. Anyways, okay, we're back. So we're gonna fight now. What music is it? Is the freaking whale thingy?
知ってる？宝石みたいな星があるの。キラキラで綺麗なんだ。指揮官見てみたいと思わない？ナナミが取ってきてあげるよ。
I want a daughter like her. Daughter, guys, daughter, not a freaking girlfriend, okay? Daughter. Yep, I'm gonna say about the. I'm gonna yap about the girlfriend. Oh my god, someone gonna slap me on the face. Anyways. Everyone, this Leah, it's the BGM here. It's this. Oh wait, fuck that. Not that. I mean, where's that? Longing is the freaking very first floating record story. That's where the BGM is. Okay, let's do the event. Let's go. Yeah. Took me time to like eat all the freaking bread because I used my homemade peanut butter, the one that I made, because the one I made is a lot more thicker than the market both peanut butter. As you know, making peanut butter is easy. You only need like one ingredient. You only need the peanut, and then if you want salt, put salt. 1 kilogram of peanut butter, and then half teaspoon of salt. That's it. If you want honey, you want honey. If you want a lot more sweeter, because it's always sweet. Anyways, let's do the event. Okay.
Okay.
Skip. I think it is spoiler.
大丈夫です。黒焦げになりな。要小心哦。帕瓦斯还没有用尽全力呢。
Oh my god, bro, it's.
黒焦げになりな。
The cutscenes are very spoiled, so don't worry. I will just we skip the cutscene. Oh, but phase 2? Oh, thank god, there's no phase 2. Oh my god.
ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。
Do you know about the Nanami's special boss interaction? What's that? Wait, there's a special interaction? Okay, interesting. Let's use Nanami. Let's use Nanami. Oh!
大丈夫です。要小心哦。帕 帕瓦特还没有用尽全力呢。
CN. Let's go CN. Shashi! No! Let's go with JP. JP lot more cuter.
冲冲冲，帕瓦特！
Got a top alpha.
脇が甘すぎるって。
楽勝楽勝。うっかりや。運命は全部ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。へっへ。
Oh, war in channel 1. That's why King. That's why I said let King get the hell out of the channel 1 right now. There's a lot of chaos going on channel 1. If you do boss party attack with an ult, it's gonna be. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do the timing.
おとぎ話。
Oh, nope.
大丈夫。
Oh, my bro is flying.
私
脇が甘すぎるって。
帕瓦特，那一招那一招。
Ah, Mecha. Who's the one talking right now? Is it Nanami?
よーく見て。帕瓦特超人。楽勝楽勝。アルティメットスペクタクル。やー。
Oh, I made a timing again. Nope.
運命は全部ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。へっへ。
Okay. Let's go. Oh, man, phase 2. Okay, let's go.
おとぎ話。
Oh, Otabi. Oh, huh?
大丈夫です。私
脇が甘すぎるって。
楽勝楽勝。アルティメットスペクタクル。や
The fuck? Oh! Oh, bro, become gigantic. Crazy. Okay, I don't have.
脇が甘すぎるって。
楽勝楽勝。アルティメットスペクタクル。やパーツトラブル。
Oh, bro, Rasengan.
帕瓦特激光。
Bro freaking cooked me. That's crazy.
脇が甘すぎるって。
楽勝楽勝。アルティメットスペクタクル。や
Oh, where's bro? Oh, man, where's bro?
接下来是最强一击。は
What the heck was that?
運命は全部
Holy cow.
ナナミ自身が決めるんだ。へっへ。
If boss uses that cutscene where he shoots you in air with laser before it hits, triggers a yellow orb. Okay, so I'm gonna go straight clicking yellow orb. What gotcha? Can I use the yellow orb? Yellow orb. Yellow orb, stream orb. Frequently click the yellow orb once you frequently get that cutscene. Laser cutscene. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Let's see.
お
Wait,
とぎ
oh,
話
it's
だ。
laser, not the drill.
大丈夫です。
脇が甘すぎるって。
楽勝楽勝。 要小心凶暴吐息哦，帕瓦特很凶的。
Oh yeah, phase 2.
アルティメットスペクタクルやー
What's this? Oh my god. You seal before the cutscene hit, but not early. For the cutscene hit. Before the cutscene, okay. マリーブロdied. Mario bro died. Bro's still alive. Fuck it. I'm dying. I messed up. I messed up. Let's try the last stage. I messed up right there. That's crazy. So just the before the cutscene hit. Before the cutscene, it means the cutscene is a bro laser. Also, when entering phase 2, stop going into the fire. Okay. Otae barashi. Where's bro? Where's bro? Okay, phase 2. Don't go to the fire. Okay. Oh. Ah, we're getting cooked. Hold on. Ah, bro's dancing. Crazy. Let's go. Oh my god. I just noticed we can't die on this phase, right? We can't die on this gameplay, right? Oh my god, bro is dragon mode. Oh, we just relax right now.
私もいけない承諾書オールクリア
Oh, you missed the interaction. Yeah, I'm getting cooked.
トラブルへえやった当たりへえ
Oh fuck.
何もう怒ったよーく見ててね運命は
From the tail swipe is where you hit the yellow. In the boss of the mini AoE stomp, the tail swipe is where you hit with yellow. Because the thing I've been thinking is that is the interaction gonna happen if is it like during the lizard gonna do his kick attack? You know, the freaking drill thing. I forgot what's called, but yeah, all of that. Let's try again. And this is the disadvantage of reading the chat on YouTube. Fuck it. Anyways, again. So, the cutscene. Okay. Can we try it again?
おとぎ話大丈夫です哎呀太疼不痛不痛承諾書アルティメットスペクタクルや要小心哦帕瓦特还没有用尽全力承諾書オールクリア
Stay in sword mode on Nanem so you don't miss. My worst bro.
帕瓦特，那一招那一招，哎，是出现故障了吗？
My bro is taunting us, that's crazy.
気が甘すぎるって。
承諾書オールアルティメットスペクタクルやへえよーく
Okay, it's two.
要小心凶暴
Time
口
to
气
go
哦
sword mode, right?
帕瓦特很凶
Okay,
的
sword mode, so I need to dodge.
やったーなにもうやっぱりダメなの
No, oh my, never mind. We don't have plot armor. We don't have plot armor. Anyways, we don't have plot
お
armor.
とぎ話の大丈夫ですへえよーく見ててね
気が甘すぎるって。
承諾書アルティメットスペクタクルや帕瓦特衝撃よーく
気が甘すぎるって。
承諾書オールアルティメットスペクタクルや当たりへえよーく見ててね
気が甘すぎるって。
承諾書要小心凶暴吐息哦帕瓦特很凶的当たりフォーストラブルへえよいしょ
気が甘すぎるって。
Okay, that's interesting.
へえですねへえ精神攻撃承諾書
that it? Wait, what? Hold on.
よーく見ててね。双星魔法。
Hold on.
当たり。
The laser. Come here. Pop.
脇が甘すぎるって。
Where's bro? Can see it.
パーツトラブル。
Bro. When you see a red circle, when you see a red circle around boss, that's the attack for special interaction. When I see a red circle, okay, red circle, red circle. I want to see where the red circle is.
真っ黒焦げになりな。
ナナミアルティメットスペクタクル。やー。当たり。パーツトラブル。当たり。ナナミもう怒った。
I should just end this shit.
あんまり調子こくなよ。さっさと負けを認めなって。ここからはガチでいくよ。
私も行けます。
助け誇れ夜明けの花。
Ah.
運命を変えるため、みんなを守るために。
Can you repeat again?
ダメなの。
Where's the red circle? I can see. I'm blind, Pam. I'm blind. Holy cow. Anyways, so how should we do it? My brain is braining. How is this chat? Again, last one.
おとぎ話の最後に
The
は
boss.
試練が必ず訪れる。
The boss did not use it once. Have yellow already.
大丈夫です。
Oh, where's bro?
よーく
脇が甘すぎるって。
承諾
Let me finish this again. Then, if I can see red yellow, then unfortunate.
要小心哦，帕瓦特还没有用尽全力呢。
When there is a red circle on the floor around the boss, that's the attack.
冲冲冲，帕瓦特！
Let's see.
来たな！パーツトラブル？帕瓦特，那一招那一招，是出现故障。承諾勝負！アルティメットスペクタクル！要小心凶暴吐息哦，帕瓦特很凶的。
脇が甘すぎるって。
接下来是最强一击，最强一击都能化解，你俩还过去吗？大きたなー。やほへーよいしょっと。私もいけます。楽勝楽勝オールクリア。
脇が甘すぎるって。
へえナナミアルティメットスペクタクル。
Want me to show in Discord? Yeah, just show it to me. Show where's the freaking, yeah. Go to the Discord. And show it, or maybe stream it if you can. Yeah. Bro, so agad. Holy cow. Okay, where is it? Let me see. Let me see. By the way, guys, we're on Discord right now. Yeah, let's show it. Go, go, go. Then we're gonna, so that I can do it on stream. Where is that phase? Phase 2, where specifically? Oh yeah, bro, space is getting cooked. Holy cow. At least I got the older words though. Oh, let me see. Okay, phase 2. Are we doing react? No, we're not reacting. I just want to learn where is the freaking interaction. Oh, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked.
What's happening here? Very busy today.
I'm doing it on stream right now.
No, I mean, you're not usually busy when you like stream, right?
Oh.
I couldn't be heard, right?
Yeah, you can
Normal good
you can be
stuff.
heard.
Oh. Okay. Okay, good thing I asked.
Okay.
Just waiting for Ace. Let's see what's going on in your stream.
We are reacting on someone's gameplay right now.
Hold on. Let me go through that on my phone. You're also streaming on YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube and Twitch.
Okay.
The balls.
Where's the notification for that? Ah, there we go. Oh wow, you've been streaming for 4 hours.
Oh. Okay, so during that time when the ball thingy. Okay, gotcha. Time to go. Okay, I'll go to my stream now. Time to go to our stream. Oh, where's my stream? Oof.
My
So,
guy
yeah.
is leaving now.
I will come here later. Oof.
Yeah, I've been leaving too, cause
Oof.
just waiting for Ace.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so that's the part when bro going to like a barrier mode, and then when he gonna attack, then use the freaking gold. Okay. Who like what deck did you guys redeem on Twitch? All right, let's go. So we're gonna react? No. No.
おとぎ話のへ
Oh, stunting. That's crazy.
えよ
脇が甘すぎるって。
承諾書アルティメットスペクタクルやー
Come on.
脇が甘すぎるって。
承諾書アルティメット
Oh, a broken dodge.
パワートチよいしょっと
脇が甘すぎるって。
承諾書アルティメットスペクタクル
They say react. Okay, time to sword mode.
拥抱吐息哦，帕瓦特很凶的。やったーフォーストラブル
Bruh.
怒った
Anyways, we're having skill issue right now, guys. We're having a skill issue. We're having skill
おと
issue,
ぎ
fam.
話の最後に
That's
は
crazy.
試練が大丈夫です 全面呢。
脇が甘すぎるって。
へえ。説明。へえ。やほ。よーく見ててね。へえ。やほ。やほ。楽勝楽勝。
How many hours I put in that boss fight? Bro is boss farming, that's crazy. Again. Oh my god. Can you just make the bro's HP like bro like times 500? Where's bro? I can see shit. Oh my god, but okay. Bro is our fine. A ball. Can I just relax for now? Oh, I can't so hot. So we're having a streamer have a skill issue. We will do the interaction later. We will continue the interaction later. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that on we still have time, right? How many days is it? 15 or 9 days. Okay, I think that because the next PGR stream is is on Thursday, so Friday, I mean Friday. Yay, the streamer got roasted. Crazy. The streamer got the skill issue. Damn. It is so sad. My construct is so tired. What happened here? Oh. Forgot. We forgot.
つまらない段階は飛ばしたいの。これからどうすべきかわかるわね。つまらない段階は飛ばしたいの。これからどうすべきかわかるわね。
認めていただけて光栄に思う。
Okay. This thank God we're done. Anyways, like I said, let's have a bit of yapping about the story on Floating Record. Floating Record Chapter 4. Everything's good. The pacing is good. Lore-wise is good because we have a deeper understanding with the question of what is Cradle and why did they exist in the first place. So that question is already answered to me, which is good job, Core Games, because they nearly forgot the existence of Cradle, right? So other than that, emotional wise is also good because we're talking about parents leaving their daughter, their child, to a person that they trust, you know. Yes. Other than that, just flex since Crimson Weave isn't gonna rerun. Oh, my Quinox, let's just make a video of it and then put it on our server on the reaction so that I can do it later. Oh, by the way, if those who are excited for the reaction stream, it's on after we finish chapter 25. After we finish chapter 25. And yeah, Twitch fam, you got the freaking slap with ads. That's what I said, guys. Go on YouTube, lower ads. Ad break in progress in like 1 minute and 15 seconds. It's on my screen. Oh, like it's kidnapping me. Oh, I don't kidnap me. Get ahead of my sight right now.
戦力は他人より劣りますが。
シワになるので禁止です。シワになるので禁止です。指揮官、お待たせ。
It's the mama voice.
今ので私だと気づいたのかい？
Oh, my she's mom is coming. Oh shit, oh shit.
私の想像以上に親しくなったようだね。
I'm reacting right now. Look, I am reacting at Echo, okay? I'm reacting at Echo right
こ
now.
っそり教えてあげる。
Anyways. Thanks for staying, fam, and then yeah. See you on next stream on Tuesday. Tuesday, right? No, it's hold on. When is our? Can I check our schedule before? Okay. Schedule next stream is two, three, four. Wait, what? Wait. Oh yeah, see you on our next stream is on Tuesdays. Our stream will be first of all NIKKE, guys. NIKKE, that stream is specifically for NIKKE, and then Wuthering Waves will be on on Thursday, on May 8th, and again VGR, the best is Friday and Saturday. And okay, guys, don't forget to react to our watch party because I'm planning to have a watch party because I'm planning to watch Arknight's Prelude of the Dawn to the dawn, and what if we gonna do like watches as a group? And I'm still planning if should I stream it on Twitch or not, but yeah, but 80%, 90% I'm gonna do it on the VC, guys. So don't forget to join, okay? Other than that is yeah, that's guys. Don't forget to react, okay? Wait, how should I update the reaction? I think that's all right. Wait, hold on, everyone. Please don't forget to react or vote to our watch party plan. Will be scheduled later. Watch party for Arc Knights movie anime plan. Oh my god, ultra. Anyways, yeah, we're done. We finished our purpose of stream. We finished floating record. That's the purpose of the stream. Okay, don't forget. So reaction stream will be as always after we finish main story chapter 25. So please, with still thinking, guys, always think of we're gonna focus on gacha game, PGR, NIKKE, Wuthering Waves, Arc Knights. Okay, just post it on our reaction channel on Discord, on our Discord server. Okay, guys, and then we're just gonna do that in one stream. So yeah, thanks for staying, and then see you on Tuesday if you want to watch me play NIKKE. So yep, bye bye. Ultra, go sleep. Go back sleeping. Alright, bye bye YouTube.